Welcome to the second session of our run through SteamWorld Heist 2, currently on veteran difficulty, and it has been causing us some difficulty from time to time. We did finish the previous stream with a first attempt on Royal Navy Intel HQ, one of the later missions in the first major zone here, the Angler's Reef, and we have not been perfect so far, missing a couple of objectives from in this case, being off by one turn in our timing for getting to the bonus treasure. In this case over here, losing a crewmate at the last moment on our second attempt at the mission. And in this case here, we lost one of the three crew members that we brought aboard almost on the first or second turn the previous attempt, and we kind of limped through it for a little while, but it was clear it was not really sustainable. So I've decided to pop out and give it another try today. So even in the first zone, veteran difficulty has been testing us a little bit so far. It's not the top line difficulty, which would be elite, but in terms of a first point of entry, it's definitely picked up a little bit from the equivalent in SteamWorld Heist 1. Anyway, what we'll be trying to do this cycle is, with 4 crew members available, we'll be making a second attempt over here, if we can, to do a full run for the treasure chest. And over here, I think what we will do is we might reconfigure which crew members we're taking. Currently, Chimney is still on the starter weapon. We're saving up to, I think it's 200 in cash for the shop over here to give her a hammer upgrade, although some changes in loot can always have a word about that. So let's see here. Yeah, because previously we had taken the last remaining crewmate here on this one, Tristan, on the solo mission. I don't know if we still will. Now that we have 2 different grenades. Yeah, 3 damage on this one, 2 damage on this one. Let's take a look here. The ones with the skulls here are already equipped. Not the skulls, they're robot heads as opposed to crewmate heads. And the sidearm over here. Yeah, we might run that other one with boots again. I think we'll actually change back to the setup that we had before. The one liability here is simply that we still have Chimney on her starter weapon, which doesn't do much, but we do have the +1 damage on her. And also, let's put a hat back on her because I think it was shot off in a previous mission. She looks rather good in the default sailor's cap. We've been changing some things otherwise, but I think that will probably do. Okay. Haven't really taken a look at all of these by memory. So yeah, Wesley was the one who was kind of taken out near the beginning of the previous mission, the previous attempt in this mission. We'll just need to be a little more careful this time, perhaps. So let's get in there. Let's give it another go. We haven't been perfect. We haven't been able to hit all objectives so far, but we'll be able to double back for some of that in good time. So let's give it another look. Okay, we've seen the cutscene already, so in terms of the starting position here, in case she needs to charge into anything, let's see who we want to crack open doors first. Well, we'll need to come through the bottom anyway, so let's get Chimney to crack this open. And then we'll need to start to take out some of these turrets. Now, the problem was, yeah, it's not a good idea to have Daisy in this starting position, I think, because what we do want to do is snipe off the Vectron shield right away. If we can do that. I think she can probably have a line of sight over here, so let's try this. And we'll try to be a little cautious this time, since we aren't under really that much time pressure when it comes to treasures. But yeah, we should disable the shield before anything else happens. And instead of charging in right away, we might want to back out of this slightly and just kind of lure them out a little bit into the first part of the gunfight. So, I think we'll actually park Jimmy over here. I hope we don't have a grenade coming to cause us trouble, but we're actually going to back out here. And just kind of pull them in so they're not in quite so defensive a position. Okay, so at this point, I think we can probably, first of all, let's go for reload and snipe. This will be mitigated by 1 point of damage, but it should do 4, but we could potentially get the crit off of it. I might actually want to snipe this guy right away using the power shot, just to guarantee that we're going to take him out for 5. And then we'll just sort of steadily inch forward. The thing about using this guy here is that he doesn't really have a good line of sight. I think we'll actually also even hold position here. And again, just kind of pull them in out of cover. Yeah. It's going to be the long way to do this. There will be some kind of total turns taken score at the end of the game if it's anything like Heist 1, but if we just kind of pull them out of cover like this, then we can start to take some pot shots. Like, for example, using this guy here. And he's going to move. Yeah, we have to not select the wrong crewmate. That's a mistake that we had made a couple of times yesterday. Kill shot's going to get him a second shot. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Daisy should actually be able to charge in and take this guy out to 5. Yeah, much, much cleaner than how we were playing it previously, just to go more defensive and pull them out one by one. We'll keep our sniper up top for the potential height advantage, but otherwise we'll move forward. High ground advantage isn't too much of a factor in the maps we've seen so far. Partly because of how obstructed the spaces tend to be when you crack them open. Okay, let's open this up. And yeah, we can probably do a ricochet shot here. Again, we do need 5 damage on the first guy. We might be able to do it regardless. Let's see what Wesley's movement range is. He's able to get up here and take the first shot and potentially the second shot off the kill shot ability. So I think she's going to take the shot right here and probably deflect it down. We do want to get the headshot here just in case we can do 5 with it. 4 is good enough. Yeah, because it's 5 minus 1. Also, we have some sound issues already. Let me just check this. Just making sure that our stream is all ship-shape and working properly. At the very beginning, there we go. Hopefully we won't run into too many issues with that today, but we're keeping an eye on it. Okay, so we should be able to do this one easily at this point, as long as we don't completely whiff with this first attack here. Otherwise, we're going to get shot quite badly, I think, with that minigun. Yeah, but if you just shoot downwards, the deflection would potentially catch him anyway, and that'll be plenty to work with. Sidearm will do with Daisy here. And just get right up front. Yeah, very clean so far, actually, compared to how we were playing this mission yesterday. But of course, we haven't gone very far. Okay, once again, we'll take them both up and prepare to crack open the next room. I think it makes sense to send our melee attacker down below. And although sometimes you can get a bit more movement range off of dropping off platforms from high ground, so who knows. I think we should probably hold off on... no, we can crack it open now. And that's before this door opens up, so it makes sense perhaps to back out, since the sidearm is on a 2-turn cooldown. And so, yeah, we'll just try to back up into cover over here. And again, just draw them in until we can take out the Vectron shields. That's a good position for Wesley to do the kill shot on both. Or even a grenade, in fact. This is a grenade moment waiting to happen, in fact. Now, the problem is that our melee attacker, as we discovered the other day, does not do well at all against flying enemies. But anyway, if he cracks open this door, then potentially... Yeah, also the grenade bounces off this shield from this first enemy here, but it gets a deflection. You can use this shield as a deflection wall, which I didn't know. And which might become highly relevant here in just a moment. Oh, especially because this will be within range of just catching the explosive. Now, I think that does mean that what we should try to prioritize doing is take out the one holding the Vectron shield, because then we can actually blast everybody else out. Sidearm is available, so we're going to go here first then. And make sure that we try to take this out. Although, yeah, 3 damage, we'll be able to pop it. And then we'll drop a grenade using this deflection pattern over here. And yeah, the explosive should catch everything else that the grenade doesn't catch. And then, from here... Yeah, this just projects a shield. I don't think it actually shoots, so we can just take out this bot here, and I think we should be fine. We're doing so much better than yesterday. It's really quite remarkable. And yeah, we'll just take it out. We could have inched forward, I think, but let's do that now instead. Yeah, I think this isn't going to shoot anything, but I'm not 100% clear on it, so move forward anyway. Okay, great. At this point, now we just loot. Then, yeah, she auto-reloads because the room is clear. Take this out, we'll loot the top, and then open up this lock over here. Which means, yeah, let's go this way. We'll want to rush over to the platform. And yeah, it makes sense just to loot this now, perhaps. Interesting that the auto-reload happens even though the room technically isn't completely clear. It's just clear of any hostiles that will attack. But this apparently doesn't count. Okay. I'm playing so much better today. Alright, we do need to get everybody down, so let's do that. It's not really going to be within range this turn, so we'll have to burn a turn on this, but... Yeah, these temporary shields, if you stand on top of them, they don't raise. And then... we'll just make sure they're in position to open these doors respectively. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Let's go this way. And this way. And then we'll wait this out until we've had a chance to pop here. Oh, we do need to wait to proceed. I forgot that. We do need to burn a turn on this. And that forces us into the next zone. Well then, let's grab this. And then we set off the alarm. Yeah, much better situation than we were in last time when we barely made it out of this room, I think. We do have 0 grenades remaining, but I think given how efficient it was earlier, I really don't mind using that last one. The doors are locked over here, so we will have to take the top passage. So, without further ado, let's go. Yeah, with the charge ability on a chimney, our brawler, we're able to get back up there pretty quickly, I think. It's closer to go this way. Let's... Oh, we totally should have moved her first so it didn't raise the gate. That's okay. Minor optimizations. Yeah. On countdown 2, let's make sure both in position. I think it makes sense to... Yeah, put them up front to open the door. Some kind of door opening special ability on our engineer class, I think. Evacuate in 10 or less. We'll see if we can do it. It's for the maximum bonus. Okay. That's not going to be too bad. Actually, a single shot will just take this guy out immediately before the alarm comes in. However, and actually, because of the auto reload, it makes sense to clear the room using Daisy instead, I think. Okay. And we'll just run ahead as fast as possible. This is so much easier than it was yesterday, but that's because we didn't just, you know, start to lose immediately. Yeah, there are these trapdoors here on the bottom, and enemies will come out of those compartments. We need to watch out for that. But then having Wesley in the middle position here to get the kill shot bonus on anything that pops up is likely going to be fine. 5 damage, yeah, that's a little more than I hoped for, but we should be okay because from a stationary position she can just practically almost do 5. But it makes sense to kind of move forward, and then I'm thinking about whether we should pop open the bottom hatch now. We'll do it if we get this shot. We should actually get the power shot on her just to guarantee this. We don't want to depend on a 50% crit. So let's move her over here. And our shot is essentially point blank. Oh, how come we didn't activate it? Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Input problem on my end. We didn't confirm the power shot as the move that we were making. And that's okay, we'll just punch this guy out. And then we get the auto reload. I say we do pop this. That might be a problem, actually. We shouldn't have done that. Well, let's get up here then. Yeah, because then we're going to get smacked a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, let's watch out for this then. We can use the explosive, of course. And possibly the kill shot as well. What we should do is charge around this one here, although it looks like you kind of have to go from up front, which might not make sense because of the shield. Let's see, can... Okay, Wesley's movement is obstructed, so movement blocking does happen with the ladders. Which is something we should have kept in mind, incidentally. But explosion damage here might actually get you pretty far, so... Yeah, because... Yeah, we should punch into the shield, that's the issue, but... If we use charge here... Oh, it does hit, though. Oh, yeah, because she can actually overlap with the cover. I think that's what's happening here. Let's see if this works. Okay, but there is the 1 damage shield on her. That's something we shouldn't have forgotten. In that case, we'll just do 2 shots down with Wesley. And problem is the second shot probably won't hit here. Yes, it will. Okay. And then the explosive should probably take care of the rest if we take Daisy down here. Take cover. Cover's not going to do much if we get shot from below, of course. Might make more sense. And actually, cover will just get blown up by this thing over here. Might make more sense to try to deflect like this. Yeah, well within range. Kind of like a 4-tile radius net explosion almost. Alright, in that case, let's keep moving. That was a lot smoother than I thought it would be. So Chimney can come here and sidearm as we're looting. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, not too difficult a shot. And we should get the whole crew set up properly before we pop open the next door. We do want one of them to be next to a door as we open it, probably. Yeah, too bad it's just slightly out of range here. But then we'll need to open the next big compartment after that. So, might make sense to take her up here. If we crack things open now, the bottom doors will remain shut, so maybe it's not too much of a problem just to spawn the next enemies and pull them out quickly. Let's do it off high ground. Let's see what's here. Yeah, still kind of reacquainting ourselves with the rules of the game when it comes to movement restrictions and the like. Notice that at this point it is possible for her to potentially get the power shot off of this enemy here, and actually maybe even deflect off the canister. I like that idea. Power shot's not going to do quite enough though. Let's... Yeah, because then we can blow up everything on the side if we kind of go for the canister deflection, like right here. There was an angle that we could get where we could hit both that and... Yeah, if we get a bit of a sharper deflection like this... let's see if we can find it. We had it earlier. Where we can take the headshot down below, like right here at this angle. That's kind of a pretty narrow band to work with it. Let's see if we can find a better one. Too shallow there. Yeah, it needs to be something steep. We're trying to hit the explosive and hit the enemy down below, and that's going to be a little bit tricky. Like a tiny pocket of timing right there. Now, do we want to spend a power shot on it? If we're not sure. The feeling is yes. Like right on that. Oh, power shots on cooldown. Okay, perfect aim. Full aim line and reduce sway. I kind of like that in this case, because we can at least get some initial damage done. Either that, or we worry about this bottom enemy later. And yeah, they have the attack bonus. That's the thing I totally forgot to account for when I did this previously. Because perhaps if we have perfect aim, then we can hit both the canister and the other bot. That might actually be better. Let's do this. Okay, good. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, because there's no sway at all, actually. We can deflect off the canister, so we should decide, do we take her out or take the bot out? I mean, I think this enemy here is probably the bigger priority. And then canister should take out all the ones on the left. Oh. And then headshot here is still going to do a fair bit. It won't get the kill, that's all. So maybe in terms of reducing damage incoming this turn, it's better to take out the bot. Yeah, they actually do have additional defense as well, like +2 defense. Right now, I don't even know who's giving them that. Oh, the commander here, okay. So, in that case we should... Yeah, because that's not going to do much damage at all then. Might not even get the kill on the bot. So yeah, in that case we should definitely go for this shot here. Let's just line it up. Yeah, this aim ability is actually much better than I thought. Just need to inch down. Okay, let's take the shot. 1 damage, yeah. Barely anything done, but... Okay, is she gonna hit? No. Thankfully, she uses 1 point of movement. Ooh, yikes. On... Yeah, okay, so we're in a little bit of trouble here. It will compensate for the +2 defense now that he's got enraged. Let me just check my stats on this. Because it's on... where is it? There's something that tells you... what exactly his bonuses are. I'm trying to see if we can find it. Job skills, yeah, there we go. So, +1 damage. It's not going to be good enough. He's going to do 4, but then this one's heavily defended right now, and so... we would need to take out the commander first. Luckily, the commander does have... well, is standing next to the explosive. Which means that Daisy should actually come here and try to hit the commander and the explosive, which may or may not go. Let's... yeah, everybody else is going to have to back off, I think. This angle here might do it. Might get a deflection. Yeah, let's actually head down here. Oh no, she's got to reload. Okay, no, never mind. What's Chimney's range? Chimney does not have charge available. That's a big problem too, in fact. We need to move everyone way back, I think. And then reload and try to get a shot up here that will deflect down to the canister, if we can do it. Okay. I'm gonna take a shot upwards. Not enough room. Point this. Oh, and it hits the floor. Okay, that's bad. In that case, we'll just try to get a good deflection. This almost hits, if you look at it. We want something that's going to have an aim line going down to the canister. No, not at all. Took out a bunch of cover, actually. Let's pull out. Need to pull way back. Way back. To something that... oh, I totally should have taken the Vectron shield. Okay, never mind. Possibly if we block the ladders. Yes, because we know that works. Except, no, they can shoot up from below, though. We know that as well. That's not a good idea. Let's see what we can do then. Yeah, because she would have to open this to go through. Yeah, we need to get those cooldowns down. So let's move back here. Right now is to see how we can go about keeping Wesley alive. This position here might still get shot. And this is way out in the open, but not really within anybody's line of sight. So let's actually just pull them way out. Yeah, not great, but... Ooh, really not great. Yeah, we absolutely have to take out this commander. We missed our opportunity to take him out next to the explosive. Now we're potentially in really big trouble. I don't think we're going to get the 10-turn evacuation bonus because we couldn't just speed through this. But that's okay. We want to complete treasures anyway, so... And the bonus doesn't matter in terms of the reputation star. It's just a bounty, I think. Yeah, we got to pull our way back as well, I think. And now at this point, Wesley can take out 2. No, he can't because his shield is still up. The shield on this first enemy here. We can take her out with a sidearm. That'll do 1 point of damage. Wesley's going to do currently 4 base damage, which means it's going to be 2. Ugh, not great. But basically he wants to take 2 pot shots down here. Yeah, it's just a shield on this thing. Ugly business. We can definitely take out the 2 down here. And... yeah, a bit of a troublesome situation, unfortunately. However, the charge maneuver might be able to... oh, no. No good positioning for it. I think when it comes down, shoot and shoot, and then you have cover here so you can't get attacking melee. You don't really have a line of sight to the bots. Let's see. Here you do have line of sight, and then you just block this position behind the barrel, perhaps, and then hopefully this one can't just nuke us all at once. And is there anything else that we're not using? War Cry is a free action. +1 damage with attacks. That's the way to do it. Because then he can do 5 damage, it'll be -2 on this one. Yeah, we definitely do War Cry this time. Now, I wonder if it's within activation or if it's... yeah, like within his activation range right now, I suppose. But then the idea is that we bunch everybody up down here, we do War Cry, and then we nuke them all. Which means we need to see who can hit what. Chimney can come down here and she'd have to go sidearm at... which can be done. Daisy is blocked, unfortunately. But she can do... she has to reload, so she'd have to do 3 damage. That'll be 1 damage on this. That's fine. That'll actually be fine. She shoots down, she hits. Then you got 3 damage off her War Cry. Take out 2. Okay, in that case, I think we have an approach. We're gonna go right here and War Cry, and then shoot and shoot. Kind of concerned that I'll miss. The War Cry. Nobody's within 1 tile. Down here. Yeah, that's gonna be a point blank shot. That's gonna be basically a point blank shot. This one, I'm concerned I'll miss. Oh, actually, you'll even do a bit of chip damage over here. That's good. That's good. Just take her out immediately. Good. Very, very nice. What it means, we can attempt to go sidearm here and fire at that guy. If it misses, then we'll use our sniper. Good. We need to pull her back before we proceed so we can reload. Go way back, I think. Yeah, we're not going to hit 10 turns. It's kind of a big problem. Cover is down. This is a big problem. That could have gone quite badly. He's going to charge up. The aura is still active, it looks like. Oh no, that's just the aura from +1 for our kill shot. Let's see about this. We absolutely need to take out the commander as soon as we can. And yeah, oh yeah, that's the thing, is that there's going to be another alarm in just a moment, so we really do have to clear faster. Because otherwise we're just going to get swarmed. Yeah, right, because you have to hit this exit button, which is why you have to clear everybody before you can do it. The commander's the biggest problem right now because of that +2 buff on him. Yeah. Not really a good place to be right now. Unless we can get a good long deflection off of her. We need to reload. Hang on. Can't do anything until we do that. So before we do perfect aim, let's see if we could potentially get some kind of crazy deflection pattern like this that would eventually hit one of the bots. I don't think we can do it this turn. But you should reposition her for the next. Maybe. Actually, no, you can. You can have an aim line like this and it'll deflect down here. Means we should go perfect aim. Then, at this point, we're just out of reach, unfortunately. Let's see if we can hit anything. Not quite here. I was hoping to catch the bot up top. Let's okay. Let's position. We could alternatively use Chimney to maybe open this door. And if you open this door, then you can start to pot shot something. Like the bot, because currently that's got the damage buff. It's the biggest threat. I think that's how we'll do it. Get her to open. And then we actually didn't really need perfect aim if we were going to do things this way. But oh, actually no, that's good. That's good. Take that out. And yeah, we absolutely need to pull him back just for survivability. Just pull him way out. And potentially, well, the aura is going to be on cooldown for quite some time, but might be able to do something with this. Medium alarm, yeah. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, the commander has to go. Like, he absolutely has to go down. Let's reload. See if we can get a better angle on this. Here, you might be able to deflect towards him. That's good, actually, because now we can punch him out and regain 1 point of damage using Chimney, and then... Oh, we'll have to go sidearm against him. And then she'll get shot pretty much in the face, but it will be with the damage buffs off. So... But then she's going to get flanked on every side. Yeah, we need to go sidearm from up here, probably. And she'll just have to take the other hits directly, but then she's got the hard shell, so it'll be 2 sources of damage here against her. But I do need the close range, unless we can get into a better position. Yeah, sidearm's active, so why is this telling me I can't do anything? Let's do this. Let's do sidearm, we gotta shoot this guy. That takes off all the damage buffs, finally. We're going to keep Wesley back here this turn and just let these other ones come up. We might even want to bring him down. It's too bad we can't crouch into a defensive position or something. But yeah, we actually do want them to just climb. Fortunately, we can't really afford to take any hit from down below. I think it's better if we hold position with him here. Missed bonus. It's okay. Yeah, the thing is, she's going to get hit quite a bit here. And survive just barely, which is not encouraging, but let's try to snipe what we can from back here. Or anything else. And then she can recover a point of damage after that. We can hit this guy with a power shot. This one down here. That's ideal, because that will do a full 5 of damage and limit any complications from him. Doesn't really quite look like we can get the angle, though. But she can always move, right? No, she can't because she has reloaded. Never mind. In that case, let's... We'll probably get her to charge backwards and hit this guy. Now, she's going to be out of cover. That's the thing. She does that. Which is a problem because everybody else is still going to be shooting at her. But she can recover 1 point of damage. Also, this guy's still buffed, which is a problem. What's he even getting buffed from? There's no commander here. Oh, probably just from... Yeah, it's the defensive bonus from this guy here. Also, there's a top compartment here that we haven't even seen yet. Probably because there's a button here. Yeah, at this point, we just want to try to survive. And when the next alarm comes in, we really need to clear the room before we get into that. Wesley can do 1 shot on this one. With 5 turns, I think we could afford to retreat as long as we hold this position and just snipe. Yeah, the problem is this first guy here. I really wish we could hit that. Just barely out of range. We'll have to hit the bot instead. I think that's the best way to do it. It's the best one that she can go for right now. Unless we have very steady aim for this guy back here. Power shot. If we take him down. Now let's do the bot. And let's just hide from everyone else. Okay, so we can do a charge attack here. We can recover 1 point. But then we'd probably get shot. So let's just go way back somewhere. There's nowhere to really hide, though. Explosives down here. Hide here and fire back. No, that's not gonna work. Then you try to loot this and take this guy out. Then you're gonna get shot in the back by this guy. Yeah, we just need to get way out of the line of sight. Oh, also, yeah, I'm forgetting that Wesley still has this bonus here that allows him to do 4 to 6. It actually gives him +2 on a critical, which means that we could potentially try to use him to take out this guy down here by himself. Again, with some potential line of sight issues following that. I think we had to risk it, probably. It's highly risky, but arch attack, take him out for 5. Yeah, she's totally gonna get shot. He does have quite a lot of defense on her, though. Let's take a look here. Why does it say 2 points of defense on her? A hard shell. Let's take a look at the crew's stats. Once again. +1 armor for the first attack against you each turn. Okay, so that's why she's got +2 right now. Ah, if you're scrapped when you have more than 1 health, you survive 1 health instead. Okay, that's good. Which means that she should heal up. It's just that she might get shot twice. Okay, in that case we'll go for it. In that case, we'll definitely go for it. Actually, it would have made more sense to try to get the shot down with Wesley first, if we could. And if he had gotten the kill, then we could have charged in the other direction. But that's okay, in hindsight. Now let's pop him back here so he's ready. Yeah, that might have been a misplay, actually. But she's got +2 armor right now, so I'm maybe not too concerned. Unless she gets shot by this other one, which, oh, whew. Cutting it close. Cutting it way too close. Okay, we know she can kind of get some deflections from up here. Oh, this is so close. This is not a good way to play this game. Do we have War Cry up yet? No, we don't. She can bash some heads in. If we need to finish off any of these. Let's actually go down here and sidearm one of them. Because then we can guarantee that we get the kill and then guarantee that we get a second shot. Unless we can get a deflection right here is not a good position. Let's go. Yeah, we're just cutting it so close here when it comes to our margins. I think we can do it. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to go over here. We're going to go sidearm. It's going to be not that much damage, but enough that we can guarantee getting the kill shot bonus here. Which means we can get a second shot down here. And then recover 1 point on Chimney. No. Okay, we can't recover 1 point on her, but we can still fire with her. 2-turn cooldown. We have to consume the action points though, so let's... Yeah, I was hoping to get within melee range here, and we're not, unfortunately. But we can just go down here and shoot from this position, and hopefully we'll be able to take that down through cover. Even when we shoot a little bit high, maybe the deflection will work out. That's okay, we got him. Yeah, oh, so dead. Yeah, so dead. That's the thing, we've been stuck at this evac point for a while because we just haven't been able to outpace the reinforcements. We were doing so well, too. Okay. And then now we have a bunch to work with. Let's, yeah, we should have just sort of blasted through the evac point instead of getting stuck here for so long. Because the thing is, we're basically being outpaced by the alarm, which is not great. Sidearms and cooldowns, so we can't do much there. Let's just get him to fire this way, perhaps. We'll want to go Warcry first. Even though he's going to be the only one who can use it, because then at least it guarantees to kill on this one. And we don't need to aim too accurately. So let's go Warcry. We're going to go up here, so we have a little bit of space. Take him out. And then we'll just fire randomly to try to hit the guy with a long deflection. It's not going to work, but yeah. And then we just need to get them to start running up in cover. Sidearm might cool down quickly enough to take out the Vectron shield. Too many reinforcements. Yeah, that's... We can't get outpaced by reinforcements like this. We have to keep moving. It's been a problem that we've run into consistently. However, if she's able to go over here and sidearm up here, she's got some cover. Then she can take this out with a sidearm. It's got to happen. Let's see. We'll maybe take off the defensive buffs down here. No, it doesn't, because... Okay, then Wesley's got to hit both. Unfortunately, yeah, this melee rule is not great when it comes to that. 4 damage, but they've got defense. I think we just run. Yeah, we just run. I mean, we could try to come down here and pot shot them both, but 50% chance on the crit expected value would be that one of them at least remains alive, even if you get both shots. So we better just get out. Yeah, because now with only 2 crewmates, we're definitely getting outpaced. Nope. Okay, we're in trouble. However, she can charge down to the last one here. Maybe. Yes, she can. And then regain 1 point and also gain some protection back. Critical alarm. Oh, yeah. She should probably just go instead of taking the treasure bags. Yeah, we might have to leave some treasure here. Unfortunately, it means that, yeah, this button looks like it unlocks the top compartment. There's no way we're getting it. Because, the alarm has completely outpaced us at this point. So we can try to risk coming here, picking us up, and then dropping down, but then we don't have good cover out of that. We need to go now. Yeah, we need to go now. It's too bad. Yeah, if you go for the exit right away... Nope. So close. Okay. Let's back up 2 turns. I wonder if that's after Daisy was already scrapped. Let's go checkpoint. I think it was, unfortunately. Yeah, she's already down at this point. We absolutely did need to take out this shield here, though. So I think the approach is still going to be similar, unless we have a charge attack. Yeah, no, we're just stuck back here. Okay, let's get over here. We're doing so well, too. And then we're going to take the shot. Once again. And then we run. That at least missed this time. And that was bad. Okay. We just need to run it, but then he's within explosion range if he goes over there, so... This is probably just as bad. Yeah, because they're going to catch up to him from behind. Catch up very soon. We'll just have to risk being in explosion range, I think. Except, you know, any kind of ricochet here is probably going to hit the explosive and take you out, so... Gonna get flanked from behind. Well, and the alarm's gonna go off in one turn. Yeah, this is a dead situation, I think. Let's go down here and sort of cross our fingers that there's a miss, but I don't think it's gonna go because he could get hit or the explosive could get hit, and everything's just... Nope, not gonna work. Okay. We might have to start over. Yeah, we just got outpaced by the alarm. I didn't expect the reinforcements to be this big a problem. And, of course, we didn't take out the commander quickly enough. We missed the opportunity to take him out when he was next to the explosive. And that was a decisive moment. Because the incoming damage after that was very difficult to contain. So, I'd have to try this one again. And, yeah, we'll just have to take the same approach. It's just that if either of them gets shot, then you're in trouble. But, yeah, no, we're trying to RNG this. This isn't going to work. We may actually have to start over, unfortunately. We had now about an hour of progress here that we have blown. Let's maybe try to cover up here. Maybe if Daisy took the sidearm shot from a little further away. So she's not so exposed. Not Daisy, Chimney. Maybe Chimney took the sidearm shot from just a little bit further. Like even back here. And then we don't have a good way to move forward from here. The thing is, ideally we want to get the charge attack all the way back here on this guy. You would need cover to do that. I think, you know what, we just don't bother to take out the shield yet. And we can take it out in the succeeding turn and then get her to charge from behind to take this one out. In fact, you don't even need to take out this thing to punch through the shield with charge. She has enough points to do that with. Which means that she should actually just come here. This one tile makes a world of difference, potentially. Although there is the potential for deflection off the barrel to still be an issue, especially because this sharpshooter here will be aiming for the barrel if anyone's standing behind it. So, yeah, but anything else, she'll just get flanked. Yeah, my worry is that there will be a deflection shot once again off the barrel that's going to hit Chimney up front. Like this, basically. And, okay. That's fine. That's actually not too bad, because then she can still go for the charge up here. The problem is that reinforcements are going to come in a minute. And when reinforcements come, we're going to have the exact same situation as last time in terms of her point of vulnerability. But you gotta do this, because otherwise there's just no way to get through anything. And having 2 points of HP here does at least save her potentially. But if she gets shot twice, then she's down. So this is the same position we were in at the previous checkpoint. And the problem is that she did get hit on the second shot from the bot. It's just not going to miss it. Yeah, there's just no way. I think we have to start this over. we had our checkpoint too far up in that we well, I mean, we lost Daisy too early. We killed the commander too late. That was the main issue. Too bad, because I loved the grenade play that we had very early on. Maybe we just kind of blew that too early. Let's return to map here for a moment. I'm going to change the positioning of these characters now that we kind of know. How do we change? I don't know if the positioning actually matters, actually, in terms of the order. Can't really just switch, right? Okay. Yeah, because Daisy was kind of starting in a high position where she couldn't get sniping right away. But yeah, we need to play defensively. We need to pull things out. But then in the last room, we actually do need to kind of progress forward through the room. Otherwise, we get trapped by reinforcements before we can hit the door. And that was one of the issues we had by playing so defensively there and kind of camping the back. Okay, we will, in that case, get Wesley to pop the first door. Then, you know, maybe he can just take a shot. But I think we should actually get into cover. Let's, first of all, shoot what we can. Shield first or bot first? Shield first, I think. Then charge isn't going to hit anything. It's out of range. He needs to get into cover. So yeah, let's just pull them respectively into cover. And up here. Okay, she's going to do a charge attack. That's fine. It just means that we can't camp here for too long. And indeed, I wonder if we could flank with a charge attack. It's not going to do enough damage, but then Wesley can take out both after that. The problem is that we could get shot by the other ones immediately after. We might want to back out of this. Yeah, she's going to destroy all the cover. Then we can create a little kill zone up here that is out of the way of these two gunmen in the back. Because the thing is, we could charge forward and take out as much as we can, but it's just that we get hit in return pretty badly. And so, what we could do is... Sidearm, yeah, you've got limited attacks with that, though. We shouldn't use it now. So we should actually pull back and out. And hopefully the bot doesn't shoot us from up here. And he's going to come up this way. Actually come up to this position here, yeah. We'll just pull everyone out. And then that way she can reload. And then, yeah, let's just hold into this until everybody... And then, just shoot. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a good idea. Too much damage already. Previously, we were kind of perfect coming through the first room, but this was not as good a situation in terms of what we're doing out here. Oop. No, camera's drifting a little bit here. Let's fix it. So Wesley here can get 2 kills, probably. One in front, one in the back. This is already kind of a bad start. Then our sniper here can get a deflection shot. We should actually just deflect through this one here, maybe. Or even do like a perfect aim. Moment. 5 damage. Yeah, because then Wesley takes up both. Might be able to charge into an additional one after that. We can also power shot this. And that wouldn't guarantee taking her out though, because crit is just 50%. We can kind of gamble on it, since we won't need power shot for a little while yet. Yeah, unfortunately not. But he can come out here and then take 2 shots in this position. This Chimney can probably just charge on ahead. And first of all, she can just push this one out. Or shoot it. He should come out here, actually. Then, get 1 shot down below. And 1 shot going the other way. Let's see if this hits. Okay. And then she can just take a straight shot forward here. With a sidearm. And that'll do it. Yeah, there's no crit in those weapons anyway, so we don't care too much about that. And then we can just charge on ahead and start shooting. Okay, good. This might hit him barrel slightly. And then no ongoing action. And let's just push. Yeah, it's not perfect. Took too much damage on Daisy already. This early on, which is a bit of a liability, but let's just push everybody forward. We need to be judicious about when we open doors as well. And yeah, down below. That's good. Yeah, because then she can charge down from below. Right off the bat, Wesley here can probably take 2 shots. Jimmy here can go for a charge through the shield. That'll leave 1 point damage. Yeah, the problem is such a long cooldown after that. Because we're going to have a pretty big fight in the next room after that. I think we can do it though. Yeah, blocking the steps right now, so let's charge here. And yeah, that's going to do 4 damage. We could also do the war cry, actually. Now that I think about it. And eventually through cover. No, I think we need to use this. Unless... Actually, she can just run up here and punch. That's going to do 2 damage. And then we'll have enough to work with the other characters to clean up from that point. Now, does she regain points on kill? No, that doesn't matter. Let's just punch. Yeah, because you can overlap cover this way. since that uses cover logic effectively. Then he can come over here, and he doesn't even need to take 2 shots. He can just over here, and even a deflection will do, so as long as we don't completely whiff this. We completely whiffed it. Completely whiffed it. That was so bad. But that's okay, because with Chimney up front, she can heal. Yeah, and that's why you want her up front, so we actually get a bit of replenishment going. Grab some bags. Let's not open a door too soon, even though we did get everybody bunched together for the grenade play earlier. And let's see what we can do here. Okay, so we definitely want to take out the shield first, actually. And do that again. Chimney up front is will be fine. Then she can sidearm that one. And we can make some other shots from there. Yeah, it's okay to leave her a little bit exposed. It's okay we don't get the grenade play. It just means we'll have it available for a later room when we actually need it. That's a nice deflection we can get it. I don't know that we can unless we do a careful aim. Our current position is also still a little bit exposed. I'd prefer to come back here and get in the cover first and then see whether we can get anything done. We can. We don't want to blow the explosive just yet because we might need it. This might be a moment for perfect aim. That. Then we can really hit this bot up front. Good. And yeah, no one's going to bust open this door right this turn, so I think we should just keep Wesley here and keep him fresh and ready to go. So yeah, unless we want to move him forward into cover, but then he's kind of on low ground. It's mostly the bots that are going to try to shoot us, though, so yeah, we should maintain position. It's okay if she gets shot, she can recover that in melee. Helps that we're fighting Buccaneers here, in fact. Yeah, we just need to make sure she gets a couple of melee kills in. These bots can be taken out using Wesley. Assuming that he can get the shots in. A grenade would take them all out as well, but we don't want to blow it too early again, so... I think what we'll do is we'll get Chimney over here. Oh, yeah, you see, that's the thing, is that when she doesn't get in melee range, she doesn't get to heal, and that creates problems. However, she could do a charge attack. If you're going to do a charge attack anyway, though, it's better to save it for the ones up top. Suppose we could get just into this position here, actually. That'd be so much better. Let's see what we can do with Daisy. Let's reload first. Yeah, we're not going to hit everything with a deflection, but a reasonable amount. So ideally we just want to hit all three of these. in some fashion. I mean, we can also just kind of stand back here and camp a little bit, but might make sense to go sidearm up here. I don't want to leave him exposed. But we can also just take him back here with the SMG and just try to shoot long distance, I suppose. I don't trust my marksmanship that much. Yeah, that was not good. Because now one of them's still going to be exposed here. And if we stand in front, though, I think we're still fine. Oh, yeah, and we don't even have the... That was a bad move. Yeah, because right now we don't even have the ability to smack one of them melee. Let's just stand in front here and sort of cover this position. In fact, we'll use her to just kind of body block over here, perhaps, to avoid the shot. I actually kind of like the idea of just using her to body block this corner. She's going to get shot like crazy, but then at least we get some other enemies in melee range that we can do something with. Don't do that. Oh, she shouldn't have crouched down, actually. Yeah, the thing is, she crouches down when she waits, so that doesn't even help. Yeah, the whole idea there was to kind of block off damage. She'll need to get a charge attack in to start taking some of these out. And that's okay, we can do that. Let's... We're playing this pretty poorly, but... We'll take out that one up top. A power shot would be the way to do it. We still have to deal with the two bots afterwards. But we can clearly get a good deflection there, so... let's just try to line this up properly here. It's swerving a little bit much for my taste. She's going to get a charge attack back here. Let's go here. Yeah, good. That's going to replenish 1 point. And unfortunately, one of these is shielded, which means that... Well, we'd like to take out both. But I think it makes more sense to get back into cover. Right here. Just hold off for a turn. Yeah, we didn't manage to do the big explosive play at all this time, unfortunately. Despite that spectacular moment with the grenade on the previous attempt. Too bad about this shield, but we'll just need to get within range next turn. Let's just cover him. Yeah, she's gonna get hit pretty badly. And unfortunately, she doesn't have more melee targets to work with. So we're not going to be able to get any heals off her until later. So we're doing actually quite a bit worse than the previous attempt, which is not good news, but let's reload here and try to get a good deflection. I need to fire up perfect aim again for this. Or just get something off the barrel here. I don't know. Or you could also just move... Yeah, at this point, yeah, we're going to stand right next to the explosive, which is a terrible idea. But we better check sidearm and cooldown. Good. We need it. Because we need to stand here, and I'm going to try... see if this is going to work. Because I want to hit the shield with a second shot. Or you can... The problem is that the shield is certainly in the way of the shield generator. So we'll need to get this shot for sure, though. Shield generator, we would not do enough damage if we are kind of out of position like this. Oh, we'll do it. Okay, in that case, she'll sidearm up here. And just get a nice straight shot upwards. And then that's the room. Okay, not great. But we still have the grenade available for the later room, so we can kind of get on pace with anything we might require it for. We might as well grab the bag on the way up. It's not something we need to do right this minute. There will, of course, be the epic loot, or in fact, the required loot on the right side. Just a moment. We need to gather the whole crew anyway, so let's... yeah, we'll need to burn a turn on that anyway. Let's just get back here. And here. Open it up. Yeah, you can see why this locks you in this side. One thing I noticed was that it prevents you from, you know, having one or two crew members camp on this side and try to flank here to make an easy escape. It does force you to come up through this passage. So this is a preset map. There, in the previous game anyway, was often a little bit of RNG with map generation, but maybe not in the critical boss missions like this one. Okay. And then we have to get out. So yeah, we need to not get trapped by reinforcements as much as we were doing previously. We'll come over this way first. Grab the treasure on the way up, as before. Yeah, she's a little less able to take point now that she's down to 2 HP. That was maybe a little too risky here. Because we just didn't have enough opportunities to get in close for a melee kill. Alright, so let's see what we can do. Chimney, go through here. First turn, here for the second. And then we'll just bunch everyone up before the first alarm. Previously we were taking advantage of the free reload when we were just determining when to clear rooms. Daisy is kind of too far back for that this time though. Anyway, we want someone to be next to the door right away so we can open it without spending an action point. At this point I think it actually makes sense for her to charge in. Hit for 5 and heal 1. And that way you're ready immediately for the first reinforcement. And yeah, this compartment here is the reinforcement compartment. The thing we could do potentially is block the steps while we fight. But we need, of course, 2 blockers to do that. And as soon as you get out of there, then you get swarmed. So might be a good idea, actually, to have Wesley here containing reinforcements because you can get a double shot, and typically he'll be able to sort of double kill them as they come in. So yeah, let's just get up front as far as we can. We're not missing any treasures, are we? Turn off my map for some reason. Let's get up here. Yeah, we know where the bonus is this time too. So yeah, we're in a worse position in terms of HP going into this segment, but we're in a better position when it comes to having the grenade and the sniper sidearm both available at this point. So yeah, we can't get trapped here for too long, but the thing is we do want to get visibility into the bottom chamber so we can actually see what's coming. I think I clearly want to get the heal off of Chimney here, but she's not going to be able to do... So again, is it on kill or is it on attack that she gets the heal? Each time you scrap an enemy with a melee attack. Okay, so we do need to get the kill with her. Which means we we should do is... Yeah, we don't want to open this yet. We want to get in position up here. And then we'll fire over here, get her to do the melee kill, and then heal 1 point, and then kind of get in position for the next round of reinforcements after that. So we're going to go back here, so we're in position for the door next turn. Then we shoot. Luckily there's no friendly fire. And we'll blow his hat off. We can pick that up, in fact. If we want to burn a turn on that. And then we'll just punch him out this way. The whole idea here is to heal her up while we can. Now we can move forward, but I think I actually want to grab the hat. Because we're reckless and fancy that way. Yeah. And we were kind of occupying this position for sniping anyway. So yeah, Wesley can actually take both of these out. And we can get ready for the door next turn. However, you want, again, a heal. So it may make more sense to... I'm just thinking about the reload pattern that we have on our sniper. We definitely want a melee kill on one of these. I think we should kind of steadily move forward with Jimmy. And Wesley can grab the other one. In fact, if you block both steps, then... The problem, though, is that if you open this up, then reinforcements can fire from below. But if you just open the back one and block the front, then they're kind of forced back through here, and then pathing-wise, you can kind of stall them out for a bit longer. So I think, actually, we want to get melee attack in this position. Oh, she only does 2, though. Okay. It's not good. And then in that case, we'll just open this up and see what's here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We're blocking the steps. Melee attacker can't come up. It's just that this guy will try to shoot up. There is treasure down here, which was the incentive for doing this. Let's just fire here. And then... nothing else to do here. We probably don't want to crack this open until we've taken this room out. So, yeah, because we don't want to spawn the defenders just yet, I think. Although if we do, we can kind of pull them closer. How does she still have an action available? Oh yeah, no, because she didn't do anything attack-wise. Okay, yeah, that's good then. Because it means that we could, potentially, just fire down here. And try to get some kind of crazy shot down. Perfect shot. I'm trying to see if we can get some kind of pattern. This is not a good angle to do this at, but... Actually, no, the way to do this is to get her out of this position and back here. So, well, that's essentially just a dead turn then. But no, in that case, we want to bring her up forward. Someone will eventually have to come down here, but doesn't need to be this turn. Yeah, so this guy's stuck below the steps. That's what we want. We actually should have come forward a little bit so we could get a proper deflection this way, but we can always go down, do that. This guy's got 5 points effectively. Again, we probably want to heal as much as we can. I think at this point we're probably ready to pop the door. Or oops, why am I drifting so much here with camera? Yeah, probably just some right stick drift in my Joy-Con, I think. Which I wasn't expecting. Let's yeah, we can get him down here. He can actually fire at both, and then we can get a melee attack here to take this one out. then we just kind of get in position for the lower door. So the way I'm thinking about this is hit this one, that's 3 damage. This one is going to be 3 minus... Yeah, actually that's a little bit short on the damage that we need. And it opens up this door, which is what we were trying to avoid. Because I was hoping to make these steps stay shut, but no, actually that's not a good idea because we do need a little bit of freedom of movements on the top and bottom. So I think Wesley goes here, he shoots. It's going to do 2 damage. Melee attack does 2 damage, heals up 1. Then we get our sniper in position to grab the money bag up here. Okay, we got it. So let's back here. Open. I was reluctant to open, but we'll do it. We'll leave the explosive because the later reinforcements are deadlier. No, we'll even get that further deflection because of the SMG. I actually kind of like that we didn't get the kill here because then we can get melee kill for the heal. And then we're in a better position again. We can go for the money bag here. That might be better because it saves us some movement on the next turn. Or we can go here and kind of get ready. Yeah, we actually do want these ones sort of in position back here. Because the idea is that we want to go for the commander right away. Before we get quite as stuck as we did last time. So we go here. We'll actually leave the middle door shut for now. Yeah, and actually we'll want someone to get the bag up here anyway. So she can get another heal, in fact. Can she punch these? I'm not sure she can. It doesn't say, it doesn't give you a fist. Yeah, because maybe she's not allowed to punch something in the air. I'm not actually clear about that, in fact. So why don't we... Yeah, it doesn't give you an input for it. So maybe she's not allowed to punch it. You know what? We need to try it and learn it. But it does blow like a full turn of movement if you do that. So I think maybe we move her forward for the sidearm. Actually, no, let's just get her to loot. Because without the melee attack, she can't heal anyway. So I think you're just not allowed to punch something that is flying. Which I guess makes sense because it's flying. But let's take this out. Oh, miss. Oh, whoa, oh god, that was terrible. Absolutely dreadful. How do we miss a shot like that? I guess it's the SMG. Now we need to burn a turn on this nonsense. And then we'll miss anyway. Okay. Alright, that was terrible. We lost so much progress just on this one guy. So. However, it lets me test, perhaps, whether we can punch. No, we can't punch. Okay. Let's just close away. And get ready on this turn. Commander is here. Gear up. That's the main problem to solve here. This was a bad idea, actually, because I'm not reloaded, right? Or am I? Yes, I am reloaded because we cleared the room. So we want to take cover with her here. And then I would say Vectron shield down first. That's defense, that's shield. Explosive here is going to take out all 3 there. That's, yeah, again, we deflect off the explosive somehow. That's the ideal play. I'm not going to fire from here, but I'm just going to try to set up a shot and see what we're looking at. We'll want to use the perfect shot. from cover. Because we absolutely have to get this right. Yeah, now the thing is, if the explosion hits first, then does the Vectron shield remain in place on the same turn? I think it does. Which would be unfortunate, but if we fire like this, then we at least guarantee that we can get all three within range. I want to get a deflection off the explosive that will actually do something for me. I guess we'll find out. We should actually learn this. Whether disabling the shield is something that only triggers after all the kills have been registered, or if the ricochet order will actually disable the shield for me in advance. Yes, it does. Okay, yes. Because, so it's not something that resolves at the end of the shot. It is something that resolves as things get destroyed in sequence. So that was a great play. Absolutely phenomenal play, actually. Because now we have nobody who's got the attack buff active, which was the main thing to worry about. Which means we can start over here, and we can actually maybe even get a grenade play going for the back. Depending on how much range I have on it. Yeah, because we get a grenade play going now. I wonder if it actually even counts as hitting that target in the back. Then we just are down to the commander plus any reinforcements coming out back, and then we are really ahead of pace after that. Yeah, we should, because then we reduce so much incoming damage. Okay, and then now we just hotshot both of these and take them out. Let's see how far we can go with a charge. Not very far. Alarm is going to be active in a moment here, so we do need to get out soon. No sidearm available this turn, so I think we get into cover. We should just shoot the explosive. And we should shoot it now. We don't need to worry about the defense buff up top because they're not defending each other. What we need to do is get the deflection down this way. Or even just headshot him from up here if we can. Ideally we deflect off of the barrel. Like this? No. Ideally we deflect off the barrel and then finish him off with our other character. Actually, either way works. Doesn't matter. Because, yeah, we can actually just finish him off here. You might want to flank him a little bit here with a deflection shot. Yeah, we don't want to blow this. Let's... But a deflection here could either hit him or hit the barrel. Let's see where we want to take the shot. If we take the shot from here... We don't actually need cover on this turn, this thing. We can just punch him. Let's just punch him, because then we avoid this barrel problem entirely. Okay. And then we just run, so we don't get trapped by reinforcements in back. This is much, much better. I guess mostly because we saved a grenade for this zone this time. Which is a big improvement. Okay, we're not going to make 10 turns. But we should be able to take these out with ease, especially because we still have charge available for 5 damage on one of them. We can... maybe Warcry through this guy. He's not really able to get up the steps, though. He can go through here. He can shoot up. Warcry would give you 4 to 6. She should definitely use charge to punch one out. She should definitely take out the defender. However, do we have power shot? Yes, we do. Since we have power shot, we don't need to worry about the one on top. We should just come up here and knock them both out. And then kind of get ready on the left side. We might even have time to do the top room, now that I look at it. And bite off way more than we can chew. We need to remember to loot the bottom here, too. But it makes sense to get a melee kill here to heal up in at least one instance. So, yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get up here. So we're behind cover on this side facing reinforcements. I'm going to fire power shot at one of these and take it out immediately. We can take out two after that. And we can just charge into the other one, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just go here. Now, did I calculate this correctly? Yes, we did reload already. Power shots. Oh, no, except we no longer have the extra point of damage for... what was it? Yeah, we misplayed this, actually. We no longer have the extra point of damage for being stationary. That was a mistake. In that case, we're going to have plan B. We're going to try to take out this thing up top, which we should have done in the first place. Can we? Yeah, we can. Almost. Almost. No, we actually kind of blew this. We can gamble on the crit. 4 to 5. No, didn't go. But you can get a double shot with Wesley to take out both. And then we don't need to burn the charge this turn. So yeah, the way we'll do it is we'll move him up here. We're going to get kill shot on this one. Take this guy out, and then bop him out the back. We'll need to come back for loot next turn. We'll miss the bonus, as expected. But the thing is, commander's down, snipers at the back are down. We're in good shape. We didn't even take a shot off this one last turn. Yeah, we need to take this out so the defense buff is down. And we can do that. Again, it makes sense for him to move up here. Actually, no, just fire left, fire right. I actually want to go for the shield generator if I can. And that'll even deflect. He's still got a defense buff because that's just the nature of this reinforcement. Yeah, standard attack is only going to go 2 because of the shield. So she should actually pop back down and get a loot this time, or pop over here and hit the button for the top block. Again, we don't want to spend so much time here that we get trapped when we're trying to get out, but I assume there is going to be bonus loot up top. Or is there? Well, we'll see. Yeah, let's go here and then shoot the button. This shot over here, 4 to 5, is going to hit. We might want to reposition for this, though. Reposition here, in fact, grab the loot and then shoot him from this point. Standing very dangerously. Yeah, that's not going to get the headshot. That was the issue there. We should have done power shot there. That's fine. I guess we'll have to burn a turn on a heal. does set us back a little bit in terms of tempo, but at least then we can get into a sniping position here that also covers the escape road. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Wesley at this point can go here, pick up, and hit the button. And what that did, it should open the top door. What if it set off a massive alarm? No. Let's just get up here and see what we cracked open. So yeah, that's some kind of bonus objective that we don't have yet. Alarm is probably going to send some reinforcements in a bit, but if we kind of cover everything we can, then it should be okay. And because no enemies are active, we got the free reload. Let's open the door. Okay, open this one. That big loot. Oh yeah, that's right, because it says we've collected 100%, but I guess this is something additional. Score. And then we're actually doing very well. We're on pace to get 4 stars then. Let's just get down here, and we just need to make sure we cover our companion on the way down. Which means that we should probably hold this position, yeah, because she's able to drop down within 1 turn, which is important. Because then you can cover the spot here. So let's retain this spot for the moment. And then as long as we get up before the final alarm, we should actually be fine. Because first of all, she can do a charge attack on either one of these. And then, so she can just attack the one that we can't shoot from down here. We're doing so much better this time because we actually managed to contain this room when we got in here. Okay, so power shots. Let's just power shot it. We want to use it now. You can actually stack power shot and perfect aim together if needed. We won't need it. Charge attack down here. Take him out. And again, let's keep the crew together so we can cover the retreat. We'll move him back here once more. Yeah, once again, put damage on this guy. I think we should just retreat at this point. I mean, we can, you know, take out one. Probably not both. The bot, probably. And just run her out. And we'll be fine. Should be able to exit next turn. Yeah, let's not get too fancy about it. Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out. We have everything. Yeah, I wonder what the bonus was, given that it was already registering at 100% before we picked it up. Let's make sure we have enough space for everyone. And hop out of here. Okay, much more successful. I had to take 3 attempts on this mission, I think. But we got it. Didn't get the 10-turn bonus, but that's not happening on this difficulty. And it doesn't matter for the stars. So yeah, 5 bounty gained. The bounty is from the bonus, so it does track that. But then that's something that is, you know, every time you replay it, you can get the bounty. And it's just a temporary currency. So I don't think it is something that necessarily gets tracked for 100%. So the main thing that we want to do is get all of the reputation stars. And that'll put us over the 12 we needed for the quest, but on this round, we still have one crew member active, and we'll do the solo mission with the engineer once again, I think, to try to get on pace for 2 stars this time. Just going to level up quite a bit, in fact. What do we have? Critical hit chance, 50 critical. Yeah, there's no point in reclassing any of these right now, I think. We'll just continue to level up and expand our crew. Later, we might want to do some specialization, but we're not deep enough for that to matter. You know, for additional reclassing to be a thing. I think maybe the way that you're supposed to do it is to kind of get them all leveled up to 5 and then start working on alternative classes and alternative jobs after that. Much like you would in the, you know, Final Fantasy or Bravely style job systems. Start critical by doing headshots with a gun or hit them. Yeah, plus 50% critical hit chance actually gives you 100% critical on the headshot because it's already plus 50, which is great because we need reliable damage. And if you do not move automatically reload, that's fantastic. Given that we already have the plus 1 damage from not moving, that's amazing as a power spike. Cog upgrades by 1. We haven't really used cog upgrades yet, have we? Yeah. Anyway, let's just keep going. Whenever you're damaged in your X attack deals 1 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Don't take more than 1 damage from explosions. That's fine too. Because then we can really get her to be a forward tank and run up against grenades or something. Okay, what could be inside? Let's take a look. And we even picked up that hat earlier. That's fantastic. We managed to get that. Elite engine booster, rare sub equipment. Doesn't matter too much. I guess it does get you out of trouble if you're trying to outrun projectiles. I don't think we have an equipment slot for it yet. That's the thing, but we'll use it later. Glow rod. It's an inanimate carbon rod. In rod we trust. It radiates heat and potential. So I wonder if this was the extra that we picked up, or if it was the quest item. I think this was actually, yeah, this is the key item for the quest. So the rare sub equipment was the thing that we picked up. Or the intel pack or whatever. Anyway, let's open. Oh, ooh, very nice. Look at this. We had actually just paid for a new sniper rifle, but I don't care. Upgrade is an upgrade. That's going to be, yeah, Mark II. That's going to be a plus 1 damage on that. And then weapon modules. Not doing too badly. Doesn't quite get us over the line to 200 for the melee weapon we were going for, but that's okay. So yeah, that mission took about an hour because we played slowly, and that was on the 3rd attempt. But yeah, so the inanimate carbon rod is the quest item here. Anyway, let's keep going. It's telling us to go back to the bar, but I think we should be able to get one additional mission in first, so we can maximize our bounty income and get some further unlocks that way. Let's take a look at our gear. Because, yeah, obviously we want to put on the new sniper rifle. But we can't change equipment until we rest, because you're not allowed to swap equipment off of somebody who's already been on mission. Which means that if we're going to take Tristan Torque back on another solo mission, we need to figure out what to use. Grenade's probably best, but we only have a 2 damage grenade, and actually boots might be much better because we were basically too slow previously, although sidearm might actually be good as well, because then we can get some additional shots in for solo play. Yeah, because previously we were actually 1 tile off of getting the bonus loot in time in that mission. But killing things quickly is as much of a consideration when it comes to speed, so I think we'll want to go sidearm with him this time. And possibly we can... Yeah, we'll just rush through it. So, let me just head back to where we were. So we're going back to this solo mission up here. Oh, too bad you can't actually see the names of it. So this is this round's rewards. Yeah, we want that one additional bounty point so we can go for the Reaper crossbow as well, which we can use with our Reaper class without it spreading damage like the SMG does. In fact, I wonder if it gets a sightline in a way that the SMG does not. But maybe not. I think the Reaper just never gets a sightline. So, let's get over here and let's not lose the ship, of course. And yeah, if we can get enough income to afford the best melee weapon that cost about 200 off of this shop, after completing this additional mission, we should probably pick that up as well. Or pick that up once we've cashed in all the rewards at Hardwater. So we'll do the solo mission first, since we're sitting on 5 bounty. Yeah, we're only sitting on 5 bounty, in fact. We can't afford the crossbow yet. Maximum bounty 2. So yeah, maximum we'll get was 7, so we won't afford the crossbow. But let's grab what we can. And we'll sign him. Let me check his spec first of all, because I don't remember what we got in level 2. Allies with an aura 1. That's only if you're standing next to someone, so it's not useful in solo. Neither is this. Neither is this. So level 2 actually didn't do anything whatsoever for our ability to do the solo mission. But the cover creation is something that we could have used a bit more actively. However, opening the door quickly is going to matter quite a bit for this mission. +2 move, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand the cog upgrade thing. Yeah, no, the cog upgrade thing allows you to basically bring in abilities from other specs that you have already leveled up. I think that's what happens. That when you reclass, then you can, you know, grab abilities from other jobs using that. So let's just do it. Sidearm just to contain enemies. Yeah, let's do it that way. So yeah, previously we were just behind pace by literally 1 tile on this map, and so we didn't get best item. So yeah, he gets a double shot on every shot. It does kind of divide his damage. And we'll just go room by room, and we also played very defensively in the final room with our previous strategy, which is... Okay. What happened? Yeah, so... I would just charge forward here and then shoot and shoot, maybe. Shoot, create cover, and then shoot. No, we should just stay in cover. Yeah, I don't want to go too aggressively here because we're going to get into big trouble if we take too much damage too soon. Let's just stay here. And then, yeah, that lowers the cover anyway. And then we'll just take the long shot here. And miss. That's okay, then we just charge ahead. And then in the face. Yeah, against anybody who actually has a high defensive stat, he's not very good. But let's just get out of here. Nice and quick. And then get into cover immediately up here. Yeah, we want to push forward, for sure. It does lock you in, though. That's something that we realized in the last room, because our strategy, and which was what slowed us down previously, was that in the final room, I basically took my time with it and chipped away at everyone. Now here's the thing about the sidearm. The sidearm allows you to do a full 3 damage without it splitting, which means that we can probably take out 2 enemies this turn if we get into cover here. Except the sidearm will take an action. It does require 1 action. So we can't just do 2 attacks off of it right away. We can block the steps though, and the melee attacker won't be able to come up. Yeah, blocking the steps is the way to do it, in fact, because then the melee attacker is not an issue, then we just deal with the projectile from back here. So we will just stand here and then blow this guy's head off. And actually, we'll even get the second shot out here. Oh, now he's angry. But he's unable to climb, which is the important thing. And yeah, let's just stay here so we don't have issues with potentially missing when we go for it. And then we'll try to just headshot this guy from a distance, but if we don't, we don't. I'm very tempted to go for the hat. Oh, too bad about the deflection on the back shot. That is kind of terrible. We don't really have time to go for the hat, that's the thing. I wish we did. But pacing is a potential issue here because we need to hit all 3 of these points in 1 turn. So yeah, let's skip ongoing action. So yeah, we can grab the hat. We already have that hat though, so we don't even need it. So let's just let's skip the hat. Let's grab both. Activate loot and then get the door ready for next turn. So this is the final room. Previously what we did was we actually stayed on the right side here so we could camp them, because otherwise you get trapped in the middle. Which I feel like is not intended behavior, but yeah, so this guy's got the Vectron shield though, which is not good because we do need to take him out quickly. Yeah, because the thing is, the cover here isn't that helpful because they just deflect against you all day. And here you are on low ground and that doesn't help either. So we have 11 turns. Previously, yeah, we just kind of backed out here and pulled them back. And then we could sort of shoot them individually. The problem is that you have the Vectron shield on the guy up front, which creates some issues. But we can use our first free turn to maybe put up some cover here and advance forward that way. But we've already taken a bit too much damage, so... But yeah, it might make sense to put up cover here now on this turn while we have the free action, although... yeah, we might want to do it back here, in fact. It's just so we don't have to turn timing to do it. We actually, no, we'll put up a cover here, and we'll stand behind it. Yeah. That is actually not as high cover as I hoped it would be. I was hoping to get a bit of an advantage on a slope here, but that doesn't quite work out. Alright, let's just fire from back here and see what happens. We'll just camp back here and line up the shots. That was surprisingly good. That was not. And then he's going to switch, that's fine. That just means we'll kill the one here. We're going to get shot, but we'll put up cover again. Ooh, yeah, no. That's bad. We will... Yeah, we need to put up cover again. And... Well, without a melee attacker to slap through it this time, we should actually be okay. Let's just do it. We could still have some kind of terrible deflection that hits us here, though, but at least turn timing is not as much of an issue. Oh, whoops. How did I miss that? I wasn't even thinking about it. Okay. Okay, yeah, because the melee attacker slaps the cover really quickly. These guys do not. That means that we can now hopefully get a kill off this top one here. The problem is that even one bad deflection at this point is going to kill me, so... Okay, lower angle slightly. There we go. I like that we get 2 shots to change the angle there. Okay, we are in a little bit of trouble here, unfortunately. 7 turns, though. We can afford to maybe duck down here and pull him out. And pull this guy like way out into the open. And then eventually get into a position where we can take him out quickly. Ideally, we can just, yeah, lure him into the explosive or something, but I don't think that's going to happen this turn. We should just back down here. We might even just go back for that hat, actually. So there's treasure back here. Again, we were off by 1 turn previously, but we've got lots of time this time. That's a 7, not a 1. The problem is that, yeah, the only way that we can really get a 1-turn kill on this enemy here is if we are using the sidearm as well as my standard shot at the same time. Which means that we need to start from a stationary position, and we need to be alive from a stationary position. Which means that we might want to come back here. But then what's stopping him from dropping down the ladder and hitting me on the left and possibly popping the explosive? Not much. So, yeah. I think we need to come down here. That's... He can still flank me, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's movement? I don't actually know what their movement range is. That's part of the problem here, because, like, the thing is, if he can't come down the ladder and shoot, like, if he can't shoot from the bottom of the ladder, then this is obviously the place I should go. No, it's not, because I'd be next to the explosive. This, or this, would be the place I should go. Let's try to find some cover that'll actually work here. This gets into trouble with being shot from above. This cover is too low. I think we are going to pull him out. Yeah, the problem is that we're just cutting it so close with 1 point of damage here. I say that we just, yeah, pull this guy back. Until we can ambush him effectively. Thing is, do we have enough turn time after that to get to the treasure? I think we should, as long as we kill him in 1 turn. We basically want to set up here in such a way that we can fire at him immediately. Unfortunately, that does require me to get a bit of a deflection here, which makes me think that we should actually stand off by 1, because we can kind of deflect upwards, like have an upward angle. Which does, however, make us vulnerable to a shot from above as well. But we effectively want this guy to stand on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then ambush him out of nowhere. This might not actually work. Yeah, let's move 1 tile over, so we can get a deflection off the steps. So, for example, we can kind of adjust our position here. And fire this way. No, we're gonna get shot, actually. Never mind. Okay, let's go back. Checkpoint. Johnny Ray Ray, welcome. Yeah, the problem is that we can't take any damage from him, and so we need to figure out where to stand in order to shoot him properly. Because we need basically, yeah, we need to kill him in a single turn. But if we kind of get him exposed down here, like if we stand behind cover again, if he hits cover, then maybe he's exposed and we can shoot from there. Let's try it this way. We just need to pull him out. No, is he getting into cover? No, he's not, but will he... Okay, at this point then, we just need to shoot him directly from a standing position. Unfortunately, we can't aim very well with this. Okay, that's good, that's good. Now let's just maintain position. There we go. We needed to luck out a little bit there, admittedly, but we had 2 chances at this shot. Okay, and we have more than enough time to go for the loot this time, which is a concern previously that we were actually slow by 1 turn. Let's go top. That worked out a lot better than I hoped. We are cutting it so close here, though. Anyway, loot and loot with 2 turns to go this time. Much, much better. And then we exit. We've got 100%, right? Yeah, good. And let's go. And we improved by 1. And yeah, we got bounty up to 7, so we won't afford a crossbow, but we'll get pretty much everything else. And we got some cash too, so... Let's see what's in the loot box as well this time. More fragments, that's okay. It means we can afford lots of character upgrades. And yeah, lots of loot. Okay, let's get back to the bar, progress the story, and then see how much cash we're sitting on for almost certainly a big weapon upgrade on our melee character here, because we know that'll cost us 200. But we'll see what else is available first. Also, some ships up here that we don't want to mess with. Let's just head back to the bar. Yeah, because next time we can take... Oh yeah, we need to redo this for the star at some point. But we can kind of clean up these ones again. Like do 2 crew members over here to clean up this star. 2 crew members here to do this mission for the first time. And that'll probably be what the next day of play will be. Now that we're kind of in a much better position gear-wise. So yeah, let's just stock up. Bones in the ocean. I'm not able to do this, but we can investigate. Yeah, we have nobody to take into this mission. I just want to see what it is. Grab 3 Skelelots in a single turn. Okay, it looks like it's a zombie mission of some sort. It's a trap. And let's go down here. Okay. Talk to Shady Butts at Hardwater. We can do that. Do we have any character dialogue with a crew yet? No, not really. But we can look at some of the upgrade panels and plug in some of what we have picked up. So yeah, autoloader, and let's just plug everything in, since we can. And then hull at 42, but then we'll repair it. Air tank is broken. Ah, I see. Eventually you upgrade the ability to actually dive, given that this is supposed to be a submarine. See what that's all about when we get to it. Sub-equipment slots. I feel like we want to prioritize character equipment for the fragments first, although that costs 5. Yeah, eventually I'm sure that we'll figure out which one we want to go for here. We don't even have a repair item yet, so always prepared is not what we need at the moment, but yeah, tit for tat here. When Chimney is attacked and damaged, it seems like... I don't know if that would just be from a melee attack, though. I guess it doesn't specify that, so... Let's head to the bar first and just complete this day. So yeah, we're starting to get to the point where, you know, as we get out of our initial gear, we can... Well, let's talk to them first. Yeah, where our power is ramping up very quickly, and so now we're kind of keeping a pace with a difficulty level after a bit of a rocky start. We know where the Navy stockade is, but we'll go there later. Your friend, the mechanic, is also held there, Captain. I'm sure that we'll know something about their identities eventually, and will be some kind of crossover with one of the other SteamWorld games, perhaps. Who knows? Or something else mysterious. Look at the animation on their cloaks. Okay, Stockade's key. I think we did locate this, but we will not worry about that too much. And yeah, we've got a lot of other missions that we want to do in the meantime though, so... Because again, we want to get 100% on reputation stars, at the very least. Let's just cash in our 7 bounty first before we do anything else. And let's see what we can get with it. Torpedo. Fire underwater. I mean, it's not something we need to use right now. 7 fragments, however, does give you 2 character upgrades immediately. Repair kits. And then if we take the repair kit, we can have +5 after that. I think we're going to take the torpedo, actually. We don't have the equipment slot for it, but we can upgrade that. And everything is auto-fire, so it means that, you know, eventually when we get the subs going, I think this is the way to do it. Because then we'll be ready to go immediately with the upgrade. Okay, so we're still on 230 cash. We know that we want to spend 200 on the hammer that was in the other shop. Oh, we never actually went here. Oh, okay, because it opens up with completion. Sniper's sidearm. 3-shot damage. And... yes, because it's got the aim line. Don't we already have that, though? Or what was our existing sidearm? Secondary weapon attack that does not end your turn. The difference is that you have the aim line, but I thought we already had the aim line on this. Oh, no, because then you can use this on classes that are not just a sniper. And then they can also have the aim line on this. So, for example, in the mission that we had just done, we were using the sidearm, but we didn't have the sight line. Big repair pack, that's better than trying to buy the small one. We can come back for this, though. Again, the more important thing currently is almost certainly the hammer weapon. But this will probably be the next big purchase. So we just need another 100 to get up to this one. Deals 2 to you and any allies with an RL1. Yeah, we definitely want this, especially... It will eventually go on the engineer, since that's kind of the healing class, from what I can tell. Okay, so we're going to get out of here and back to the Argent shop. And let's just get out. With the torpedo upgrade, that'll help us clean up the boats too, so... I guess it'll be a while until we really start saving up fragments for the character upgrades, but let's get the equipment slot now. And then get the frontal weapon. In fact, we didn't necessarily even need to buy the slot. We could have just swapped one out for the frontal weapon, but no, this way we've really upgraded how we're doing here. It just means that it'll be a while before we can upgrade the characters. So, no, not enter the location. We want to go to the map. Let's go to the map. No, we're not doing that. We have seen where the stockade is, but I want to do this mission, and I want to probably redo this one for the survival. Which one was this, anyway? Smuggler's Run, yeah. Battle stations. Well, Torpedo is just going to blow that guy away. Great. Start mission. This was... Oh, this was the survival one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no wonder we had so many issues with it. That one was pretty rough, actually. Yeah, because we lost someone right at the end, I think. If I recall. We'll do the new mission first, the one that's bony. Although there's an additional bounty over here that we didn't see. We'll see what that is. Since that's on the map now. Abandoned ship. Yeah, the torpedo actually allows us to do a very quick approach now. Because we can just kind of point towards the boat and then it fires quite far in advance. I don't think that bounty point was there previously. If it were, we could have gotten a crossbow with just an additional point last time. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't think this was here previously. I would have noticed it. Okay, that was a bit rough, but we got it. So what even is this? We found some loot. Wow. Rare sniper rifle. 1 explosive, 1 critical hit, 2 damage on direct hits. What does that even mean? Oh, okay, so it's, as usual, 3 damage. We have a better sniper rifle right now, though, that does 4, maybe. Yeah, because this is a tier 1 weapon. But this does the splash. So basically, this is 3 damage instead of 2, but it's got a little bit of range to it. I don't know if we want that necessarily yet, because I'd rather have like high damage single target right now. But we'll save it. Oh yeah, we could sell off items too to get some cash back if we want. Now that we have 2 good sniper rifles, we can sell the Mark 1. Yeah, because now we've got 2 different sniper rifles. So we want one on backup in case we later have someone doubling up on a sniper class. But right now we want to probably stick with a tier 2, and we'll definitely keep it rare. And yeah, we can sell off some of the things like the Mark 1s once that matters. And yeah, no real new utilities at the moment. We've already taken a bit too much damage on a boat here. But we can go to Argent's articles in a moment. Let's pick up some more cash. And let's grab one of the weapons that cost 200. When you do a comparison at a shop, it seems that you can't really do a comparison with something you're already equipping, which I think is a little bit unfortunate. But what is this one again? Quick grenade? No, we don't need that. Free action, though, on it. Eventually. Oh, it's got... Yeah, well, of course it has the aim line. Quick grenade's kind of redundant with the grenadier power later, though. So yeah, currently, engineer handgun gets you up to 4 damage. Piercing. 1 shot. Again, the hammer is the biggest upgrade right now because we currently charge deals +4 instead of normal +2, but has 1 cooldown. I think that's okay. And we don't have anybody to use the grenade launcher yet, so let's see. Yeah, because right now she's still on the default. That's 2 melee damage, 2 on a charge. We, I think, definitely have to replace that. 3 shot and 1. 4 shot. Piercing, though, that still doesn't have a name line on a new one. That's okay. Yeah, we should stick to the original plan and go hammer. Because that's going to be +1 damage to her. And yeah, it's still a tier 1, that's the thing. But then the charge is going to really take out some larger enemies. And we could potentially swap out the Knuckles now for something else if we would rather have a better item on her. But no, we'll stay on Knuckles. Let's just get this plan. And we'll get Point Break on her. How do we go about selling? Oh, so we can actually just sell directly out of the inventory? Or, yeah, with the X button. We're not going to do that right now, though. Because we're equipping most things and we want to keep the Skelectric, for sure. I might actually put the 1 movement on our melee attacker now. In fact, it would maintain her at the same level of damage as we have on her currently. But that's okay. Let's get to some missions. So we need to save 2 of the bots for the defense mission. So the ones that we don't want to use to redo the defense mission, we will take to the new one that we haven't seen yet. For the defense mission, it makes sense to have probably Wesley for the kill shot effect, so we can do double shots, and to have what's her name, Chimney for the self heal. So I think whatever is going on with the new mission, we should take Daisy and Tristan. Although, of course, Daisy's now in an extremely good position with her tier 3 upgrades. So, yeah, because with these, the hot reload might actually be much better for the defense mission. So maybe we will take someone else instead. But let's figure it out. Okay. Yeah, because we want to get full stars on a defense mission. Oh, not here. I keep entering the location when I want to go to the world map. Okay, let's get back out to the map. And yeah, we're going to go here first for this mission. Actually, it makes sense to save our engineer in case we need to heal for the other mission. Previously, I think we had done Tristan plus Daisy for the other one, even though he doesn't quite kill quickly enough. But it basically puts up cover and could heal once we get a healing item. Let me just check some things here. Yeah, allies with an aura 1 deal +1 damage. Might actually be a better idea to go engineer sniper again for the defense mission. And then go what is it, Reaper Brawler or whatever this new one is. Let me see here. It's not the UI, what our bonuses are. And yeah, particularly because of the health penalty on the Reaper, that's maybe not as good for that. So we will go Brawler Reaper for this one. Particularly with scraps 3 Skelebots in a single turn. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, what's going on here? Now let's check. Are we staying on Knuckles? Or do we want to go Boots? Current movement is 6. I like trying to play around with having high damage on her. Let's keep Knuckles. In terms of grenade, we have the 3 damage grenade on him right now. And so we'll keep that, almost certainly. Are we all still... Whoops. What happened here? Okay. Yeah, I think sometimes... This is a bug, I think, where sometimes we go change crewmate and we back out and we look at a blank screen until we kind of push another button and back out of that. I think it's almost certainly just a bug, given that this game came out yesterday. But it's just a minor UI thing. So I think we're good. Let's make sure we actually have the right weapons on them. Point Break. And Tier 1 SMG. Yeah, we'll keep that. And hats are on. Good. Get in there and investigate, crew. Be careful, who knows what sort of mobs lurk here. Okay. Yeah, it's some kind of zombie mission, obviously. Let's just get her up here right away. We have traveled far to mission in these warm waters, the follower of the bone. Even though we are stranded in this disgusting camp, we preach the way. Shiver me timbers. Rattler Skelebots. This lets you shoot through them to hit whatever's on the other side. Okay, so every attack is piercing. That would be good in spite of the fact that we took our 1 melee attacker with us. I guess they probably just... I mean, this one back here has a gun. I wonder if these ones hit you with the bones or if they are like, you know, Super Mario World's dry bones and chuck their bones at you, but we will see. We will use the sidearm and just try to pierce as much as we can, probably. Let's go over here and stand back here to take 2 shots, ideally. Up here... Oh, let's see. Let's just try to take this out. Not bad, actually. And... could probably take the same shot, but let's go down here instead. That's already our scrap 3. So let's just push forward. Yeah, we got a lot of rooms after this, so let's not get complacent, but it seems that if we have a lot of enemies to work with, then we have a lot of potential replenishment on our melee attacker. So, yeah, 5 damage on a guy in the back. We can't quite get up to him for charge because of the way that he's behind cover, but we can go down, or I guess up here, and kind of pierce towards him with 2 shots, perhaps. Yeah, let's go up here. Get 1 shot down here. 1 shot down here. And then she can just go ahead here and start potting him, and possibly even just hit the cover as well. Once we get to that point. Let's get over here. Yeah, because the melee attack would just blow through cover. We'll go sidearm this turn though. Oh, grenade. That's okay, we'll get her out of here. Wesley's gonna come up here and shoot from above. And he'll also be in position to open up the next steps after that. Oh, how come we can see that there are knuckles in the loot? I wonder why we can see that. Anyway, we need to get out of the way of the grenade, so let's do that. Let's grab chimney and go. Spoils of the fight. Now, she can't change equipment mid-fight, right? But let's take a look at what was going on here. Cannot be used by the crewmate at this time, but we can check inventory. Oh, well, it's still in the bag, so we would have to open it up at the end. It seemed like it had a picture of what was inside, though. Anyway, let's open up this without spending any action points. Oh, that'll be simple. She can even do the charge attack once we get rid of the guy on the steps. Wesley's got plenty of room to work with here. Yeah, I mean, this is much easier now that we've geared up in this game. We can try to get a deflection here, but I doubt we'll get much done. No. So we'll just go charge attack, and it's going to do 9 damage. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. It's just going to have a long cooldown, but we've got lots of map to cover after this, so I'm not concerned. Nuke this guy immediately. And then we'll get in position for the next room after that. Yeah, we'll put them both here in case we... Well, just to see what the rooms are going to be like. Let's not open yet until we're ready with both characters. Let's park her here. Then we can pop each door. Stay on your foolish path leading to nothing but rust and ruin. I'd prefer to keep my feet dry. Yeah, that's why we're in a submarine all the time, right? Okay, wow, what a mass fight over here. That's okay. We know that there's this additional passage up here, which we will eventually take. But before we do that, this is going to be a grenade play. This is easily going to be a grenade play of some sort. Now, it doesn't mean that we need to open this door first. But this is absolutely going to be a grenade turn. I mean, we have piercing attacks, but because of the cover, we want to go grenade. It actually makes more sense to go grenade like all the way back there and hit the guys in the back. But no, that's okay. We'll try to hit these 3 here first. Just take them all out. If we can get a better shot here, something a little more stable. Well, we're hitting a ceiling right now, that's why. But if we deflect off of here, then we can maybe catch all of them. Quite a bounce off of this, so it's why it looks so unstable. Because of this bounce. We want to try to catch 3, basically. And we want to try to catch this guy behind cover for sure, because then we can do everything else with piercing attacks. There was a spot here that we could have used. We bounce, bounce. Yeah, not great. Let's try to deflect off this. Perfect. We remember. Okay, and then here we'll just start taking some pot shots from... Actually, no, because we don't have a good line of sight for piercing attacks right now with the sidearm, so we should actually stand back a little bit before we do anything. That guy's fired up. Should have saved a grenade for him after all, perhaps. But no, we can just snipe him with a charge in 2 turns, so we, for now, should actually maybe even take cover back here. Let's go for the high cover here. And just save the sidearm for a turn. Yeah, so all of these are melee attackers. It does mean that she's exposed from cover, but... Oh, I wonder what that is. Totem bearers. Rattler totem bearers get exalted when another rattler gets scrapped. Most totems use their effects each turn. But can we see what the effect is? I don't know. But we can... I mean, that's within melee range, but it doesn't allow her to attack this turn. So let's get over here, and then we need to take 2 shots piercing. We don't really have a good line of sight for piercing shots here. We take cover. I don't think we care too much about the cover right now because there's just one ranged attacker. We can go up here, we can just fire twice and take out as much as we can from this spot. In fact, the piercing deflection off this will be pretty good. Okay. Could have been worse. And then I think we should just stand here and then melee this guy so we can get the first bonus. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And then we'll be able to just snipe the big boss here with probably a charge move. What does that even do? Oh, okay, it responds more. That's okay. No, we'll be able to take him out. Because Wesley can come down here, he can shoot either side and take out all sides at once. So, let's go improve charge. That's going to be 9 damage. We'll snipe him. Okay, and then he's going to come down here and then actually just do a piercing shot forward. Might even go a diagonal shot up here to try to deflect down to this guy. Or maybe even just go cover here and then shoot both. Because then potentially he could get a shot on the totem as well. I kind of like this idea. Yeah, because then you block the stairs from the guy up top. Let's go down here. One shot here, and then we'll try to get deflection for the other one. No, that's okay. We should have gone for the totem, actually. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, because he can just shoot twice over here, and then sidearm for the other one. So let's go... Oh, he needs to go back here. Okay, so no, she should shoot on this side. This actually works as cover, which is kind of funny in its own way. Oh, because it works as cover, she doesn't shoot it. Okay, never mind then. In that case, then he's going to go over here and do a double shot. Like here. And then totem here. There we go. And then we'll loot, and then we'll get out the back room, which is almost certainly just going to be the exit. Yeah, easy map, actually. But fun. I mean, we've also just geared up significantly in the last mission or two, so... Okay. Exit, probably? Epic swag, okay. And then, is there a big reload on the way back? No, there isn't. We just need to be back. Nice and easy. I think we've got 100% on this, right? Yeah, we do. And we even got the bonus. So we should get a full 4 bounty points off of this. Very smooth. So we're going to redo the defense mission that gave us so much trouble yesterday, so we can get the full complement of stars on that one as well. And then that'll be a good way to use this day of play. And possibly even get us over the line for that crossbow weapon that we saw. Okay, so what is this other thing here? Small spiky helmet. Oh, it's just a hat. Okay, so yeah, that's why we saw the picture of the hat in the bag. I thought this was actually like another set of knuckles or something, but just a hat. That's fine. 2 HP reinforced plating. That's pretty good too. Potentially. I'm not sure if we want to use that for the defense mission simply because there are maybe better offensive possibilities, but we'll go with that. We've got 63 in cash. I'm looking at this because I'm thinking about whether we can sell off enough right now to afford the healing item. But I don't really want to do much of a sell-off yet with what we have currently. Because there's nothing we want to sell other than sniper. Like, we're not selling Skelectric when we might eventually want a second sniper weapon available. So with 60 in cash, we should just go straight back to the other one. It just means we won't have healing yet. Yeah, this mission here. That's okay. And then we'll go for the story mission later. Possibly even after redoing this one here for the 4th star. Because that one, yeah, we had a character sniped at the very end of that mission, I think, when we did it. Also, a big question mark over here, but that's because we can't actually go through this passage yet, right? With our current equipment? I thought so, anyhow. But let's keep going. And we can get enough bounty points off of this, then... Yeah, we want to go for the full 24 in Angler's Reef. We're missing 2 stars here, we're missing 4 here. That's, I think, all of the missions in Angler's Reef, and then that'll open up the 24-star room in the bar, and then probably that gives you the story upgrade to pass into the next zone. Is there a zoom out on this map? No. But you can see how things are zone by zone. Yeah, because I'm sure it will very quickly get the ability to actually submerge the sub, and then that'll be one of the things we can do. Survive until you can escape. And yeah, we'll do it. So Daisy and Tristan are the only ones available. So we got sidearm on Daisy for sure. Do we still want sidearm on Tristan? I think we might actually want to switch to grenade, but then that's only the 2 damage grenade. Maybe we will go reinforced plating on him. Although again, like, having more damage is never a bad idea when it comes to plays like the one that we made in the solo mission earlier. Because what is his HP currently? 8. Yeah, maybe. 8 on her. Let's take a look at him a little closer again. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and we actually kind of want to keep the team together a bit so we can get tons of damage off of her. And then break the enemies. I think we'll stay on the sidearm just to have lots of damage output. Although, might even be better than the grenade at this point if it's only 2 damage. Let's just go double sidearm. Because when we keep them packed together, and when our sniper is in a stationary position, we're actually going to do very, very well, I think. So yeah, we need to do this with no casualties. That was the problem that we had when we smashed our head against this mission yesterday. So these are all set maps. We haven't seen any kind of map generation in this game, unlike in the original SteamWorld Heist just yet. But of course it does mean that they're a bit more tightly designed scenarios that we've seen so far. So yeah, everything's just 3 damage or 2 damage here. Maybe we should have kept a grenade. But we will get over here first and start sniping probably. And yeah, the thing that we can also do is pick up cover. We should actually get into position right away to grab the loot and start sniping. Because we want her in a good vantage point so we can start from a stationary position whenever possible. And oh yes, I remember what the problem was. This bag here. That if we want to get the full clear, we have to get this thing, and that the alarm keeps on going until we do so, and which is why we've gotten into so much trouble. So we actually do want to head towards the right side after picking up some of this. So Daisy's going to go grab this loot immediately. Then we'll get a decent vantage. And then, yeah, we'll play defensively on turn 1 here, and just clear as much as possible on turn 2, perhaps. But you'll get 2 shots off of this location. We just won't get much going on, I think, from this exposed location. The trick is to stay out of range of the melee attackers whenever possible. And just kind of draw them out. Because you can take 2 shots in this position, that'll be pretty easy. And then you want to snipe this guy back here. Okay, so she's got focus. We might want to fix our aim on this one. Perfect aim. This deflection might actually hit. But maybe we want to go perfect aim. Whoops. On this turn, just to make sure. I feel like we can do it. She can even move this turn, and we still have a move available. Here we go. And then he can do 2 shots here. Pretty much point blank. We can even come up here so cover's not an issue. Yeah. We'll do very well. 2 damage here. Oh, only 1 here. Okay, but that's okay because we're standing between cover, which means that as a melee attacker, he has to spend his turn slashing through to cover instead. That rule we're familiar with by now. Okay, now taking out both of these in the back. That's going to take a moment here. We also need to be careful not to trigger the explosive, since we're standing way too close to it right now. But the thing is, if we fire from a stationary vantage up here, she gets the auto reload. We just need to be really careful not to hit the explosive. Okay, good. And we don't care about the other swordsman right now, I don't think. We can even hit it this turn, probably. So, we'll actually stand back here for a moment. Try to get the headshots here and here. We can just fire point blank against one of these guys again. Yeah, the problem is that we're a little bit stuck in this position right now. We want to reposition our sniper, I think. Although, if someone respawns from out back, we might get into trouble. But standing next to explosive, I feel like is not going to be wise in the long term. So let's reposition this time. We'll need to spend a turn on a reload. No, we won't, because if we kill every enemy on the board right now, then reload is not an issue. So, in that case, let's get him back here. And go for 2-shot here. We want to get a headshot, so we'll shoot this guy instead. Oh, never mind. So he's going to slash, but that's okay. We will come back here. Get this vantage. It does mean we won't get the free reload off the board clear this turn. But we're a little ahead on tempo now, so we're fine as long as we make it over to the... try treasures on the right side. So we'll steadily push. And then she's reloading from this location, and this turn we're going to maintain position. Which means we can just get a deflection. Oh, let's just headshot this guy from here. That's best. And we can start to move out of this location here. And then try to go for the long shot here. And miss. Yeah, so we'll push to the right, grab the treasures there, and then kind of recenter after that. She can continue covering this side. Yeah, the instant reload makes such a huge difference to this mission. Now, I might even want to use the second shot to blow some cover, but in locations where enemies are likely to spawn, like cover that I don't think I will be using, perhaps. Like this barrel on the left here. Never mind. That could have gone quite dangerously if we dropped the explosive on ourselves. This we can probably just hit with the explosives. In fact, I want to see if we can. And we can even just deflect off the explosive. Now let's just hit. Take them both out and then go for treasures. Bottom first or top first? Top first so we can drop down quickly while we're not in explosive range. Oh, there's one down here. I totally didn't see that guy. Okay. We'll definitely need to take out both of these. We can do that from this position. Using the sidearm for one move and then using the double shot on the other. So let's go here with Daisy first. Yeah, we're going to go down here. It'll be sidearm on one. That would be one punching range. So let's go down here. No, sidearm's going to take a turn. It's going to take an action point. And that's okay because we want to get the shot here. And then we take the other shot over here. We need to be very careful with the explosive. And not really touch it. Let's cancel the action. Okay, she's just going to get a deflection shot off the top guy, and then we'll stand behind cover to deal with the Buccaneer over here. And then she'll get a free reload off of having everyone still available. Having everyone gone, rather. But we want to grab this because I think we need it for the full clear for stars, right? I'm not sure because we already got that, so just to be safe, we'll do 100%. We don't want... I mean, we're trying to get all stars here. We don't want to miss anything. If that affects anything. I should know that for sure in case we're replaying more missions later and assessing bonus objectives. Here she can actually even sidearm one of them and then snipe the other. Probably this way. Yeah, we've got 5 turns remaining though. I don't want to use the sidearm if we don't have to. That way she can maintain position here, which means she gets the instant reload, although she was going to do so anyway. Then we go for the last treasure on the right side while taking all these guys out over here. We might want to reposition to get out of the sword's range here. Oh yeah, this one, yeah, we'll deal with it. It makes sense to just go treasure this turn though. And if she goes for sidearm now, then we can just take out the sword up top. 4 damage on it is pretty good, to be honest. That's going for the back deflection, though. I can't quite see there right now, so... I think we actually just want to do this. If we take damage from the sword this turn, doesn't it? I don't know if it has enough movement to do it, anyway. Oh yeah, because it just drops. Never mind. Yeah, should have just stood behind cover like a sensible person. We're fine. We actually just want to drop behind cover here and then shoot the other one. We're going to require 6 damage. We can do 6 damage using power shot, probably. Considering that we have guaranteed crits on the headshots now. Oh, except we're going to lose 1 point of damage from moving. That's fine. So 4 to 5 damage. We're going to move up to 5 to 6, but then headshot will give us the point that we need, I think. 4 to 5 damage. Yeah, okay. Power shots. Then we need the headshot here. Oh, critical hit. Oh, okay, no, it's a multiplicative bonus, not an additive bonus. So critical hit is now at 75%, not at 100. Good enough. Okay, all the attackers here are melee. We should probably stay close enough to the right to cover the right side. But let's maybe get over to this position here. Why is there that green line? Oh yeah, because that's the aura. So let's stand there, actually. Yeah, that's a 2-range aura. We're amped up. We're a little bit vulnerable here. But we should be able to take them both out. We will definitely need to get her out of here in a moment. And maybe even put up some cover to continue obstructing these enemies. But yeah, actually, let's put up cover. Because then she can kind of move behind it. We'll put it on the right side. I don't know about that. You've got these projectiles right here, but we don't have anybody ranged right now who's going to shoot them, so that's okay. Yeah, because then she's going to move back. We're going to attack from this position. And yeah, we'll just knock them all. She's going to sidearm, and then sidearm uses the 1 action point, but then you can still move, right? So let's go here, and then get behind. Yeah, actually, this cover is too close to the other one. It's not that useful. We'll get behind cover this way, so she's kind of tucked in between both sides. He's gonna get slapped. That's okay. Yeah, much easier than previously. It's almost like we downgraded a whole point of difficulty or something. But we just need to survive this turn, basically, so we'll be okay. There is this guy up top that maybe we're a little concerned about, but we're in cover. If we go over here, we can get 2 shots down. Let's see what we can do. She needs to reload, sure. And then she needs to take out one of these at least. Definitely this guy. And then he needs to take out 2, almost certainly. Maybe stand here, and then fire, and then fire. I like that idea. 2 there. Guess it better work. Get the headshot on him. 2 there. Good. And then we'll need to soak up 1 shot from here. Just barely. But then we'll escape this turn. He should be able to make it. Good. So we'll evac. Have 1 action still available for emergencies, but no, we're going to just evac. Okay, that should be full stars. Plus the bonus objective. Yeah, main objective. Yeah, Epic Swag is required for the 3rd star. So even if you have completed this previously, you do need to grab everything in 1 run. And well, everybody's alive, and so we get full rep. And yeah, then we will have enough to get the crossbow at the end of the day. Plenty of cash too. More grenades. Yeah, because now we have 2 tier 1 grenades, which is good because then we can get rid of the 2 damage one. Okay. So yeah, nobody available for missions at this point, so we will take a rest. And then buy some things after that. Alright, at this point, let's enter the location. We actually have quite a lot of fragments now, too, for the character upgrades, where we'll be able to afford 1 of these, and we'll determine what it will be. I think if we buy the repair item, it's almost certainly going to be the repair that we're going to use. Because, yeah, right now, lack of healing is one of our biggest problems. And so, if we sell off enough that we can have 130 to buy the repair, then we're in really good shape. And yeah, we'll probably get that crossbow weapon as the Reaper replacement weapon here as well, in place of the SMG Mark 1. Which is currently 3-shot damage, but with a burst. Okay, so yeah, definitely crossbow, and then we'll have 1 point remaining, which is just going to be converted to 10, which is good. Yeah, that's easily going to be most useful here. And oh, and the bolts do not bounce off walls. Actually, maybe that's a problem. But maybe we don't want that. However, I think it's actually going to be fine because so often we're bringing our Reaper up to close range so he can get multiple shots off for kill shot effect, and having more damage is better for the kill shot effect. So we're not really doing that much deflection with him currently. So I hope that is correct in theory. Okay, let's collect. And end. Okay, so at this point, we've got 104 here. We can maybe do a bit of sell-off. Pending. Yeah, we don't need homemade grenade anymore, because that is flatly not useful. 3 splash aimline 1. Okay, just looking at this. Yeah, there's nothing that we need this for anymore. And then we can sell off the Sniper Mark 1, probably. That. And then that'll get us over the line for the money we need. So we do need to hold sell. And we'll hold sell on Mark 1. Oh, that's actually still just a little short of the cash we want. But then, yeah, we can just sail it a little bit and grab one block of debris somewhere, and that's going to be enough to get us over. So, yeah, let's just get out there and find a tiny bit of debris, just one deposit, one bit of wreckage. Also, we've got more dialogue, probably from the level up, or, yeah. That's the spirit. Yeah, so almost certainly it's going to be always prepared, but let's make sure we can actually get the healing kit first. So back to the world map. Let's find some wreckage. Or make some wreckage. By the way. Yeah, that's enough. And we'll grab this. And we'll just go back for the healing item. And, yes. Here. Okay, at this point, we can go straight for this. What was the... Yeah, this is the med kit. This was the quick sniper... Oh, or the sniper sidearm on the sideline. Okay, so let's go for a big repair pack. Yeah, heals 2 to you and any allies, and is actually an additional +1 on our engineer, so absolutely we need this. It's only single use, that's the only thing. What was the other repair item that was a reward then? Was that... That's also single use. But single use to heal a bunch of allies at once is sometimes going to make a huge difference for longer missions, as we found, so we'll definitely go for big repair. And we'll definitely grab the upgrade on Kristen as well. Also, yeah, he's still on handgun. Let me make sure we've got everybody on the right weapons. SMG, we've got crossbow over here. We'll keep the SMG in case we don't like the lack of deflection. And then, at this point, we'll go back to the sub and upgrade one ability. And then we'll determine the next mission. Sub upgrades. Yeah, the thing is, whenever we have a crew of 3 mission, we always have one left over who can just replay the single unit mission just for experience and bounty, if we want. I'm not sure if we necessarily want to spend time on that, given that we don't necessarily need to max out the bounties at this point. Yeah, because the only thing that's sort of the set item at this point is the minor repair kit that we don't actually want or need. And so everything else, we don't actually care that much about the day-to-day bounty income at this point, I think, given that we already have the top line item. And yeah, we already have everybody on tier 1 weapons, unless that turns out to be rare. So, at this point, I do want to clean up the remaining star, though, and then we'll have the ending mission of this zone after that. And so that'll require 2 separate days of play. So let's go always prepared. So do we want to replay that mission first, or do we want to do a new one? Let's find out. And oh, a little bit of stick drift here. Let's get out. Okay, so this is the mission that's available, but we also have 1 star to locate here. And big question mark to the left that we can't actually approach yet, although... Well, we can take out some ships while we're having a moment to do so. So is this traversable yet? Well, this was the part that was not because of the current, right? Yeah, I feel like we'll need to submerge the sub or something to do that. Or have an additional booster. I think it was the booster. But then there are some other danger zones where I think we need to submerge the sub to progress. Like on the right side here, past this boundary. And then... Yeah, we know Angler's Reef is almost done, and so there aren't any additional missions here, but there might be some additional things like shops or something else past the boundary later. So let's just go up and then... probably redo this one. Greater fight. Yeah, what was the thing that we had so much trouble with here? No, it was just that somebody got sniped at the very end. So, let's go to our loadout. We'll definitely keep Tristan this time, because for a longer mission we want to heal. And do we want to try out the new crossbow with Wesley? Maybe we do. But for the purpose of sniping the commanders, I think we'll actually keep Chimney this time. Yeah. Yeah, because then we don't get double shot on both. Let's try it with this. Also, do we want to change any hats? Let's take a look here. We got some new hats. Machine gunner and spike. Sure, let's go machine gunner. And Daisy can look spiky. Might even make sense to trade out Daisy. I don't like to lose my sniper, but might even make sense just to get all of our level 2s leveled up, since this is a replay. No, we want to clear up as much as we can, so let's get in there. I don't remember having too much trouble with this one yesterday. It's just that we lost one character at the very last moment. Okay. Thieves. Yeah. Just minor boost in damage numbers has made such a huge difference to our ability to play. We can probably get some kind of deflection off of this guy if we do perfect aim. Yeah. I wonder if we can deflect through cover. I feel like we can do it. There we go. And then we'll just come over here and shoot him this location. Maybe just deflect up the ceiling. Yeah, this is the kind of circumstance where, you know, good thing we have a weapon that can deflect. Chimney can also just run down and start engaging at closer range. We'll just come up here and... we won't be in cover, though. But maybe we should deflect from up top. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's just go back here a bit. Oh, no. Shallower angle. No. That's okay, he's gonna miss. And then here we can just... I mean, we can hit the explosive, obviously, but we can also just move forward and break. And then she can just punch from behind. avoid any problems with the explosive. And then we'll just continue pushing for more loot and the like. Yeah, so we'll grab treasure up here before we crack open too much. And then Chimney can maybe open up this since take point. I almost think a sidearm shot up there is not a bad idea, but let's see if we can actually get a shot. Not from here, I don't think, but possibly from here. Deflect upwards. Or even from here. And cover. Get like a really high angle. Maybe down here. Yeah, we'll be able to do something. Just need to figure out what it is. Like from here, you can fire through cover and kind of do multiple bounces. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. And then she can just straight up take point up here, I think, and just grab the treasure now. She'll be shot at a little bit, but then heal up melee next turn. Yeah, no problem down here. Quite a deflection on that projectile, though. Whoa, okay, that's good. And, yeah, payback is when she gets her damage buff. Which would be fine because she can charge into any of these guys at this point. But do we want to grab this first? Yes, we do. In fact, here we can kind of try out our multi-shot to see if we can get a good deflection. Oh, no, missed on both counts. That's okay. She can get here and go sidearm. Let's reload first. And then, yeah, she can just sidearm this guy. It would be better if we could just heal up and charge, but I don't want to spend the charge yet. Better to go sidearm. Okay, didn't we have a hat down here? Well, never mind, we're on the clock. We should probably get back in the cover for this turn here. But let's keep on running. Fun. And then, yeah, we'll get her to snipe down there. And they have our engineer available as support. Possibly for some damage buffs as well. I think we'll just get her behind the cover here because they're not going to penetrate this for quite some time. And then I have the aura available for damage purposes. So in terms of loot, swag collected 60%. We have one down here. All these back rooms. So yeah, we're going to put down and then use this bit of cover as advantage for next turn. Then we'll just snipe everything. Yeah, once we've got a couple of skills and weapons on our characters, this feels much, much smoother than early game. Early game is just a hump to get over in some ways. Okay, this is a grenade turn for sure, actually. Do we have a grenade? No, we don't have a grenade. Okay, never mind. We don't have a grenadier here. No explosives, but yeah, projectiles are the priority. We can kind of run ahead with them as well and shoot twice, and then see who's still standing. Except this door is still shut, so. Yeah, damage numbers are not an issue right now, so let's just go down here and fire 2 shots. See who we hit. Okay, angle down slightly. Oh, it's too bad. But then here, we can just snipe over here. And we reduce the problem to 2 melee attackers. Here's the commander. We've still got plenty of time to go for loot. Vectron shield is an issue though, given that, wow, that is so far up front. Way too far up front. Well, that's too bad. But, that's okay, it's just a swordsman. I'm not actually too concerned if the shield changes positions next turn. We should definitely... Well, these are all projectiles. We definitely want to get a couple of melee kills here. I say we practice and just loot this first. Somebody will probably come in and try to snipe me, but that's okay. Doors are still shut. So that at least we don't have free flow through this area. And eventually we'll just take out the commander with like a big charge maneuver. Okay, this is simple enough. We use Tristan to do the double attack to take out both here. He's not behind cover, but neither is this gunman back here, which means that we can probably go for the snipe on that guy. That's a very long shot though. So we might actually want to move ahead, or... Yeah, we need a better angle on that. Let's get over here. And then Christian can take out both of these pretty quickly. Down here too. Let's not miss. We whipped that one. Okay, never mind. That's fine. He's gonna slap the cover or flank from behind. I don't care because we have a heal. And okay, how far can we run for the charge? Not far enough yet. But we're going to try to move her closer to the commander and just snipe him from behind, almost certainly. Yeah. I think we will go for that strategy. It makes a certain amount of sense to come down here through the door, in fact, to get loot. But no, I think we'll go bottom and then we can just run them from below without opening any of these doors. We can obstruct the enemies up top. Immune on that guy, that's not great. Ooh, that's not great either. Yeah, that was not good at all, in fact. Yeah, that would have been a kill shot. That's not good. Reload. Oh, you're in melee range here. That's not good either, because like you can't get the kill now. I think we better use the heal on her. We'll get a charge attack up here to heal by 1 point, but then we need our other character here to pop the heal on her too, potentially. Or we'll heal up the whole crew, like we can just group up and heal here. Or wherever we want to move. Yeah, we can block the steps. And just come back here and heal in this location. It's just that we're a bit vulnerable to getting shot. That. And unfortunately, we're pretty far off from the loot now, so we can grab this and then go up to this point here and kind of gather with an aura too. I sort of like this idea. Let's hope this works. Unfortunately, we're kind of behind pace for the absolute now. And also, we can't go as far as I wished with this. We can stand behind cover over here. Let me see about this. Yeah, because one of them can sort of move up, return. Got one move remaining on... I'm just trying to think about how we can get within range to heal everyone. I don't think we really can. Well, yeah, she'd have to move back, and then we bunch everybody together in this location. Okay, we're doing it. So the way we're doing it is this, that we take these back here and we heal this spot like that. The problem is this guy's going to run through this way. And that's okay, we'll still protect if we can. But we definitely need to pop the heal this turn, I think. Actually, I wonder if Fist can just punch through the shield. I don't think so, but maybe. I actually don't know. No. Okay, never mind then. So I guess we can't pop the heal this turn. Well, we will have to. So, yeah, unfortunately, that means that we're wasting the ability to heal her up for 2, but we definitely need to heal our ally, so we have to do this. So let's just bunch them together for a moment. Should have popped cover here, in fact. But no. Oh, free action on this, so might even get a shot down afterwards. Yeah, too bad. Oh well. But then we can pop cover over here, and that'll obstruct these two. You actually have a bit of range now on the cover ability because of the aura extension. I didn't realize that. And then we can just kind of hide here. I mean, we'll probably have her shot by 2 characters up above. This is the thing I'm concerned about right now, possibly even 3. So let's just hold position here. Unless we can just take a shot to try to deflect up top, we can try it. See if that gets us anything whatsoever. Probably not. No. Yeah, so we misplayed this a little bit. But if we can get this guy to move forward enough to get the charge attack on him, then we're in good shape. He's just not in range for it yet. Yeah, we absolutely want to charge up to him. Which means we need to take out these guys. And get her in a position where she can actually get up front. Which means that we should actually get her to do a melee attack here to heal up at one point. That means Daisy should go in here and then try to get a deflection shot up top. She can be stuffed behind cover. And then try to shoot this guy. So Daisy comes back here to punch, to heal. And Tristan comes up as far as possible to get within the double cover here. He might get shot from up top though from this location. But that's okay because the whole idea is to pull the other characters in. I think. Or at least pull the commander forward. We can in fact try to take a shot from up here. I don't think this will do anything though. But I think we're still sitting here with a decent amount of time when it comes to the treasure over there. Yeah, unfortunately the commander's going to stay in that position. Got quite a few more coming. We can try to go for aim here. Good. 5 to 6. Critical hit 75. We can try to power shot to guarantee this. I feel like we're going to hit the hat. Possibly only the hat. So I don't want to burn the power shot if that's the case, but... Arm activated. Okay. That's fine. We just need to go for treasures now. We have 100% of the other swag, so we just need to stay alive. Yeah, it took quite a bit of damage here, but... At this point, how far can we go with a charge maneuver? Not that far. But we can come up here and shoot this guy. And do so pretty easily. And then move up quickly to this floor. Anyone else going to shoot us from up here? Yeah, this guy's going to come down, but we'll charge in towards him as soon as we're able. I'm honestly not too concerned at this point. We don't have anyone to shoot from back here, so let's just keep on moving. In fact, our chimney can get a charge up and down. Up soon enough. Kind of take a shot from down below here, but no, it's going to hit the floor. Let's actually try to put up some cover with him. I feel like that's the best idea. Well, except he's going to... Yeah, he doesn't have enough turn time to do it. Let's go over here. And then move her forward. Oh, she'll get shot from up there though, so yeah, let's go back here then. Then move as far as we can. And here we will hold. Actually, charge. Once you can move and then charge. That's the thing that I haven't thought about. That you can do your first move and then charge. I didn't really even think about that as a possibility, and we really should have, because it means we can heal one over here and then mitigate anything from this guy, and basically camp the point up here. We'll get shot in the face, of course, by the other enemy. But I feel like that's a fine idea. But we can even punch this guy, in fact. That's going to be a lot better. Let's do that. Yeah, that's the thing about charge, is that I was often doing it at the beginning of the turn, when you can actually extend your movement range quite a bit by moving first. We just never thought about it. Okay. So this turn we will definitely go for the loot and then try to snipe that guy. Can we snipe him now? Let's take a look. I want to reposition. Not a good deflection up there. Let's get up here. Explosion over there though, that's not going to be too useful. We can try to get to deflection. Yeah, no, that's not going to be a good shot. However, we can just go melee attack here. And the priority is to get to the loot anyway, so let's just move her up. And we'll put up cover. We could even move here. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. We can just grab this next turn. And maybe put up cover on the left or something, in case deflection plays. Oh yeah, once again, we have 2 range on the cover. I should remember that we can do that. In this case, let's just shoot his cover. Nope, never mind. Yeah, we don't care about reinforcements at this point. We will just get out after treasure this turn, I think. Assuming we have to move in range to do it, which we will. Daisy can, in fact, come down here. Try to get a better shot off. Not really. We don't really have a good deflection there. That's okay. What we'll do is we'll just grab this and go. I think we have everything. And everyone's alive. So I believe we've finally got a full clear on this. We'll take the day's victory and then we'll go for the final mission of the zone. That will probably be all we have time for today, but after the next mission, but we'll see. We'll obviously try to get that 4 stars as well so we get the full clear on the zone. Okay, so what do we have? Maintenance protocol for repair amount. So, oh, that's an additional heal then. On top of our healing item. That's very nice. We should in fact keep both heals, probably. Since we got the healing kit, but... increases the number of calling upgrades you can have by 1, yeah. It's very, very nice. Yeah, a huge power spike on level 3, as we've seen from everybody. And what is this? Sniper goggle, yeah. And more knuckles, we've already got one of those. More fragments. We'll probably largely be spending reputation on fragments this time around. But we don't really need the additional repair kit, but... yeah. Let's see on the map if there are any additional points for us to pick up. I don't think so. I mean, we could always just rerun the side mission, the singleton mission quickly, just to get Wesley leveled up slightly since we have the opportunity. Oh, we might as well do it. I was thinking, oh, maybe that's not worth the time or the bounty, but actually it could be. Once we head back there. No loot, okay. Yeah, because we want to load up on more bounty points if we can, so we can afford more character upgrades for things like the stun gun. So we'll just head up there in a moment and complete that as well. Once we've had our fill of plundering down here. What's the next thing we said we were saving up for? It's something that costs over 100. I think it was at the Argent shop. I don't remember. But yeah, we've done this one several times already, but we haven't done it with this character, so... Let's see, do we want the grenade on him? I feel like movement might be better for this one, but... Maximum bounty 2, though. That's only going to get us up to 6, so... If we get 6, what do we take? Probably just fragment. So yeah, we'd actually only get just 2 bonus fragments off of this if we do it. Or we can grab cash, which is also potentially useful. Oh, let's just blow this guy up first. That's quite a lot of combat, in fact. Yeah. We can try it. Yeah, because then we can try playing with the crossbow. And with the grenade, I think that's a good idea. Then let's do it. Just to try it out on a character. I mean, we've got the full stars at this point. If we don't feel like we can really complete this, we don't have to. Yeah, so we'll just get kill shot on one and then on the other soon. No aiming sight on a crossbow, but we can potentially get a fun... Oh yeah, no deflection. That's right. Ooh. Rage, though, is going to get us lots of damage for the rest of the map. We should have put a medkit on him, actually. But now he can just wreck everything. And then skip on going. We just need to be careful about not taking more damage. And then this can be a grenade play in a moment. Let's just take cover first. We should save the grenade for the last room, actually. Okay, that's fine. We will blow away both of these guys. That'll be quick. Once again, no deflections. Yeah, he's doing so much damage output at this point that we're in great shape. So, let's get over here and pop him. And yeah, we might as well try to do the rest. The damage output on him is fantastic at this point. It's just so vulnerable. And it's just the last room after this. Which is always a little tricky to begin with, but especially without much cover. Previously we just pulled all the enemies out, but maybe we should just drop a grenade on them. Yeah, gear up. That's with the damage buff as well. That's not good. But grenade. I wonder if grenade is going to be within... Like, I don't know if the blast radius would be able to catch somebody who's on the other side of the floor over there. Probably not. But... yeah, 5 to 7 damage on him at this point. We can possibly just run up and... Oh yeah, no deflections. We need to pull back, I think. And then just kind of, you know, come up and ambush. Except we're out of range of any cover at this point, so that's not good. We should... in that case... yeah, we're actually not in range of any cover at all. Except this one here. I guess we'll just have to take it. And then And then camp. Yeah, because the melee attacker can't come down anyway, so... We're in a bit of trouble here, though. However, I can come up to this location. Warcry, shoot both. And I should be able to do it. And then the question is whether I'll be shot from down below. The problem is that I might be, because if he's coming over here, he just shoots up. Grenade might look like a pretty good idea right now, actually. But then I won't be able to do the kill shot effect. Yeah, we just have to chance it, I think. Do double cover here, but he's totally going to get shot from below. We'll definitely want Warcry for minimum 6 damage. But we can do that with a free action. Yeah. Let's come up here. Just to make sure. And we can at least disable the buff on the other enemy. Although he might still do enough damage to take us out. Yeah, that's the problem. That was the issue. That's okay, let's back up by 2 moves. Again, we were just too far up front. I think that's still the same problem, though, because when we activate this, yeah, we just can't get in the cover. But we shouldn't have spent a move on taking out a melee attacker. This time that's going to miss, at least. They're both going to miss. Okay, good. Then same move. Okay, we're just benefiting from re-rolling RNG, then. And we just do the same sequence, and this time we win because of a minor bit of variance here. It's always a little unfortunate to win by RNG, basically, after a reload. I'm not fond of winning that way. But that'll be an easy clear. With lots of time remaining. Yeah, look at how hard he fires with a shotgun. Hobbled. Hobbled characters can't move on their next turn if they get hit in the legs. Yeah, this is a new tutorial message. We didn't know that. We could have used that. We should think about that as something that we should potentially do ourselves. That's something new to Heist 2 here, too. Okay, the crossbow's great. We just need to not be deflection dependent. And then we'll have all the time in the world to go for treasure and exit. And then get full bounty. Okay, and let's get out. Then, did we get everything? Yeah. Oh, how come? Oh, yeah, there's just one evacuation point. I thought it was a wide one. It's not. So we actually took a little too long here, but that's okay. And then we'll get full bounty. It's just 2 points, but... yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, we actually looted a second big repair pack, so much for that 130 that we spent on that earlier. That's okay. It doesn't hurt to have a second one for later in the game. We saved up for so long for that one, too. We should check what it was we wanted from the shop in case I want to cash in for that 100 or whatever. But if we're almost out of this zone, we're going to be sort of into tier 2 weapons soon anyway, right? So we might not want to overspend. Let's torpedo this guy. Oh, totally missed. Just want to check what it was we were trying to buy here. Oh, stock. Because it may make sense to start upgrading character abilities instead, using fragments. What was this? Quick grenade. Oh yeah, okay. Well again, that was redundant with Grenadier, so I was reluctant. But engineer handgun. With a piercing attack. Maybe, I mean, we no longer get the double shot, but a double shot doesn't do that much damage. And you do need good aim to use this, so I think we'll go for fragments, actually. That might make more sense when it comes to the reward structure here. I mean, we're sitting on 4 currently. It's 5 per character upgrade. We need 15 total for the rest. Might have been something I wanted to buy here as well. Yeah, too bad we spent 130 on the repair pack only to loot another one, but that's just what happens sometimes. And then, yeah, we'll get into the stockade mission imminently. Oops. It's not the bar. We didn't really see that much new material today, but that's just because we had such a rough start yesterday with having to redo a lot. But here we're just going to enter. It makes sense to hold on to some cash actually, because we don't know what's going to open up in the final segment of the shop here past 24 out of 24. Might be hats or something. Yeah, at this point we don't want to spend on more tier 1 weapons. Or even a scope. We should rest. We don't have any new recruits in this zone, but let's rest up. Humph. Okay, so, or we could get a tier 1 weapon, but we're loaded on tier 1 weapons at this point, so I feel like it's not even going to be that good as a repeatable reward. We want fragments. That'll get us up to 9. Yeah, I mean, it could be something good, but I'd rather roll on things that are reliable. Actually, let's see what we're going to go for when it comes to the first ability. Stun gun, Grenadier, hit for tat. Probably, I don't even know who we're going to take into the last mission right now, though. Probably going to go Daisy, Tristan, Chimney again. Which tells me that we should go for stun gun. Unless we just want to go for the full 100 for more cash. I feel like fragments are harder to come by at the moment, so we'll grab 5 fragments and then cash out the last one for 3. Which is grossly inefficient in some ways. So let's think about a conversion here. Yeah, we'll just take it, whatever. Okay. At this point, we go to the sub, we unlock the stun gun, and then let's take a look at this again, just to be sure, though. 2 uses, stun enemies for 1 turn. Yeah, we could benefit quite a bit from that. Two damage? I don't know about that. I mean, we're getting her to run ahead as a frontline tank all the time anyway. That's maybe not a bad idea, but no, we'll go stun gun. I find out whenever I play tactics games, I love leaning heavily into the sniper classes. Just matches their playstyle very well. Let's bust to stockades. We'll try to get a 4-star clear on this, but it is going to be new material and effectively the boss mission of the zone, so who knows how it's going to go. I wonder how many zones there are too. The original game had 3 major acts, plus a bit of DLC content later on. I mean, this, we see that it takes some time for the job system to kick in and for us to get up to level 5 upgrades and all that, so it could turn out to be a pretty big game at the end of it all. And yeah, this time it's all handcrafted maps. It's kind of like the transition from SteamWorld Dig 1 to Dig 2 in some ways, where, you know, Dig 2 kind of took away the random map element, but it was also extremely intricate as one of the notable Metroid-likes of its time. That's going to be weapons. Let's get out of here. Let's just do the mission. Whoop. Difficulty can be changed at any time. I guess we've been warned. No consequences for changing the difficulty level. Yeah, we're so far in at this point to get this tutorial message, because maybe you're not expected to die until this mission if you're starting on a normal difficulty. The game gets frustrating if it's too hard and less fun if it's too easy. Well, that's not frustrating. We're having a great time. Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing everything on the veteran standard right now. Rescue the mechanic. We definitely want heals available, and we'll actually have 2 heals available now if we keep the healing item on. So the main problem is we'll not have access to a grenade, which makes me think that maybe we should buy that quick grenade and put it on the engineer. But if we already have heal, nah, we'll be fine. Let's go to the loadouts. Yeah, because he's got the 2 heals going. Oh, let's change over to Daisy. She's still on her sidearm. I actually wonder if maybe we should put her on a grenade, but or even on a second medkit. That's not a bad idea, actually. I mean, I guess that's why we have 2. I kind of like that, in fact, if we just go double heal. But we might be a bit limited in terms of... But we don't need to sidearm as much as we used to now because of the fact that she has to quick reload. So maybe we should risk that. And totally lose a turn when we don't have the sidearm. But no, I like having the double heal actually, because sometimes she's going to be way out of position as a sniper. So let's go. Yeah, and then you'll have 2 heals on Tristan over here. So we might even switch this to a grenade or something. But no, it could be a long mission. It's a boss of some sort. We should definitely think about self-sustain if we're going for 4 stars. Alright, let's keep it. This will likely be the last mission we do today, but let's see how we accomplish things. We need to go in and cause enough chaos so all our fellow bots can escape. Okay, so And conveniently, we're going to have a Daisy start on the top position, although that's the only entry door we have right now, so... we might actually want to keep her here in case we get a good snipe off of her with all the bonuses. So actually, let's run Chimney up here. No, she can't open it. Actually, no. You know what? Let's just crack it open and back up a little. Trying to free everyone again, you damn bucket of bolts. Oh, there's Edna. Yeah, we'll have to deal with the Admiral eventually. Solitary confinement in the lower airlock, you say? Okay. Let's do the prison break. And yeah, nobody to fire at this turn, so we'll just keep on going. Yeah, no lock available down here, so we just need to go up top, everyone. I guess we'll eventually need to, you know, rescue her and get her out this way back to the sub. This is the extraction point. And that the lock pattern is going to change as we progress, because obviously we're going to sound some alarms, hit some switches, and so it'll be a bit of a loop where we go up top and then come back down. Wouldn't be surprised. It's a big map. Okay, so let's just run everybody ahead. Once again, move and then charge is something that we need to keep in mind as a possibility, which we hadn't earlier. Let's not crack open a door until we are ready. It's a good bit of movement off of our engineer here, actually. Okay, open. Oh, a bit more. So yeah, we could actually get her into a position to attack this turn as well. I think we should go Chimney, because then she can charge if necessary. We'll crack open. Lots of explosives. And I mean, this is going to be a reinforcement point, we know, because of the hatch in the background here, so maybe we should not trigger the explosives yet. Daisy can come up here and get a snipe on him that does not trigger it, possibly. We might even want to open the top door, just to have passage available. No, we'll just grab this. This might be a bad idea given how close we are to explosive range, but that's okay. She'll get a free reload once we take out the one and only enemy here, so we'll just be really, really careful. Let's actually use the steady aim, just to avoid mishaps. There's a real William Tell moment over there. Okay, let's get over here in this position, and then we can get ready to descend. So yeah, she's auto-reloaded. Let's crack open a door and see what's so low. Okay, that's gonna shield. That's fine, we can just come down to here and take that out immediately, using one shot from up here. And I'm not sure what second shot he'll take after that, but yeah, once we take out the shield, actually, then we can just shoot once left, shoot once right. Or maybe we have a good charge location. I want to charge to this guy in the back, actually, when we are able to. Daisy's not going anywhere right now. So she'll get behind some kind of convenient cover, I think, for the next turn and block the steps, maybe, against melee attackers. In that case, what we're going to do is we're going to take Tristan down here. Or possibly down here. He can block the step, and then Daisy goes where? And she can block this step. This guy's going to come in and shoot, though. So maybe, yeah, okay. Let's go down this way. Are we regretting no sidearms yet? I don't know. We do need a second shot here. Fine. Then we'll just come here, block the steps in melee. She's going to get shot in the face by this guy, but we can heal her up manually. Or... no, we'll definitely take her down here. Okay. Daisy down to this location. And then, yeah, we'll need to take out at least one of these guys, so we'll punch this one out. Or possibly even get into cover and sidearm him. But then it doesn't block the steps against this guy. So yeah, no, we'll come here. And she'll just be shot, but whatever. Actually... yeah, let's do it that way. See what happens. Oh, it totally doesn't block. What did I think would block? Yeah, I'm not totally clear on some of the path blocking mechanics and the enemy movement ranges sometimes, I think. But we'll punch out here. That makes the most sense because then you can heal for 1 point. And just take out the other ones from this point. Possibly even standing here. Oh, this location is going to be the next area, but yeah, we'll just fire up one, down one. We'll go here. Oh, it's not going to get a headshot though. But okay, that's fine. We can come over here and get a deflection on him. Or a long shot of some sort. I'm sure we'll hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. And we've got another level down below. We've got a full turn of movement here. Let's just crack open. Let's just loot. We'll go down and grab that in a moment. Let's maybe open up the next room first. Actually, no. We should get loot, come back, position everybody, then get ready. This is a reinforcement point. That tells me that we should actually leave this hatch shut. Moment. Yeah, and then we'll get them both ready first. Given this map, better to keep them together like this. Oh, we might even want to heal up at this point, but no, that's okay. We'll save it for when we need it. Okay, now we crack open. Prison Commander. Charge attack is just going to wreck him, so I think that's how we'll do it. Yeah, we can just charge him from behind. It's going to straight up kill him with 8 damage. I don't think we're going to do better than that. And we got treasure over here, but we can do that in a moment. We can get up here first and shoot both. Oh, except he's not going to get enough damage off this top one here, so let's get a better angle. Or potentially, we'll just get up here and do it with her as well. And get the deflection actually on the one up top. And then, yeah, Tristan can get up here. We can pick up treasure next turn. It's not super urgent. So we can just stand beside over here and then shoot point blank. In this location. And then back out of that. And then, oh, that's going to waste a move here. That's okay. She's going to be within range to grab and come back, but then probably want her to take point, so let's go with him, and then we'll double back this way. Then she'll get ready this turn, and then she'll get ready probably behind cover in case we get some kind of long shot. Okay, now we'll open the door next turn when we're actually adequately prepared. Oh, okay, that's going to trigger the door and alarm. Something's going to open up. Then probably through the top compartment here and through this way. And yeah, you have to bunch up here because it's going to shut these doors and open up the passage to the right, and it's going to be some kind of wraparound to the top. We have reinforcements here and here. So let's just get everybody on the pad. And then, yeah, ready to head out from there. I'm going to put Tristan in this position. The idea is that next turn, if we do crack this open and it's something dangerous, we can get him to drop cover for our sniper directly on this spot. So we'll go over here. Oh, actually, never mind. So where does the map continue? Let's see. Yeah, straight back out. But then where's the passage? Already got a handle on your security system. Okay, let's see. Defend the mechanic. For one turn? Unless it's reinforcements in one or something? I don't know. What is there to defend her from? Oh, I see. Defend a mechanic for one turn while she unlocks. And then it's going to be map after map of having reinforcements, and then you defend her while she blows the next lock. I see. And then you just get your way back through the map steadily. She's got a pool of 12 HP, and you know what? We have heals. We've got lots and lots of heals, and so we're in great shape. So let's actually just bunch everybody back together to the left side then. And then, yeah, we'll just hunker down and let her unlock. And yeah, so you defend her from reinforcements turn by turn. How are we doing for swag, incidentally? I'm sure, yeah, we still need quite a bit. Okay, so we got a laser turret here. That's okay, we can blow that thing pretty easily. Let's just reposition and get as far as we can. We should probably sidearm this, actually. No, we'll just shoot it now. Shoot him now, shoot him now. And then get into a more central position with these two. And just guard the point. Now, if we're in position there when they spawn, then that's okay. It just spreads them out, and then we take them out individually. In fact, she can just punch this guy out and then heal. She can even occupy the central position here. But let's just blow this guy's head off first. Yeah, because reinforcements pop out to center, we can just occupy center basically and see where to go from there. We should take this side actually, so we are ready to follow her into the next room. Yeah, this will be nice and easy. Okay, let's see. 4 damage here. 3 damage here. Where am I getting all this additional damage from? Is this just his aura? Yeah, allies with an aura 1. So as long as he is bunched up with somebody, then he gets a +1. And so, you know, we'll just continue in this position here and just bunch up. And one more turn. We might actually get her up here quickly, so we're kind of ready for the next room. Okay, she's way out of position now, so we'll need to buy her some time. Okay, so that is fine. We can do a long shot on this, probably. 4 damage. Yeah, we'll reposition her first. In fact, we'll put her up here. And get a deflection this way. That's going to be more than enough damage. And then spawn point down here. Spawn point up here. We'll have explosives up here, obviously, that we might potentially exploit. Well, let's just bunch everybody up and move first. We'll leave this shut just to leave an obstruction. But let's rush while we can. And let's get everybody up here. Medium alarm, that's fine. We might be able to charge attack into that. Okay, this guy is going to back here. That's probably fine. I feel like we can just headshot him here, and we've got 6 damage off of her, so. Yeah, so that point's still active. I wonder if we can get within charge range if we start here. There we go, improve charge, and then I'll take that one out immediately. There might be some loot available over here, now that I look at it. We might even want to try it while we have nobody on the board. Additional door back here, in fact. Okay. Let's get into a more central position now. We can get some cover and have a bit more access to the map. I'm thinking, of course, about how we might potentially exploit the explosives if we have spawns up here. By doing a shot that goes up and deflects off the ceiling, perhaps. Which means that we should probably get in this position right here. But then potentially have spawns down here that we need to deal with, so. go up this way. So yeah, we'll just be able to take either of these, really. Let's pop this open. And then he's able to just shoot this, assuming I can aim. A little higher? Maybe not. Okay. You know, we'll just let him solo this part himself. Let's get back here. Yeah, get this first and then shoot up. Movement-wise, we should have gone for the right side first, but that's okay. Minor optimization. One enemy down here. Let's see who we can hit. Not gonna hit that guy. But can we hit the other one? If with the move, yes we can, but actually with a perfect shot we might even be able to do a deflection from here so we can get the auto reload. Don't like that angle off the slope though. I feel like this is possible. Let's go for... where am I? Perfect aim. And the thing is, we can still move after activating perfect aim if we decide that this shot doesn't work. That's very marginal. But we got it. I think we shall just get her down here and just tank this guy immediately. We don't want her to get shot in the feet, but we can move her here. I bet we'll get some kind of reinforcement up top next turn, but we'll move her down here so she's ready to take this one out at closer range. Yeah, that's gonna work well. How are we doing for loot? 100%. And yeah, then we'll just smack this guy immediately. And I feel like these top doors are going to be relevant soon. But we'll find out. Let's hold here. Yeah, this is going to be explosive central if we eventually have someone spawn up. But so maybe we should prepare for that with a higher position. No, I like this. We'll keep it. And then so we stall. Vectron shield, you say? Oh, of course, then that's going to block the shot. That's unfortunate. Let's... we'll need to deflect somehow. 2 shots off this guy isn't enough. But maybe we can do a... I don't think we'll be within range for a charge attack, unfortunately. Yeah, the problem is that he's directly in the way. Like, just in the worst possible location. I almost think that we should put up a cover. Except the covers are short, like when you use the engineer to make a cover. Because the thing is, if you put up a cover in the right locations, you could actually deflect off the cover and then hit this guy. And that would be a really fancy play, if we could pull it off. Because the idea is that you kind of move back here, And unfortunately, the sightline kind of comes down at this point. But the problem is that the covers are so short that they're only about barrel height, and so might not be able to do it. But I need to get some kind of deflection off of her, unless we just move her and maybe, you know, deflect off this ceiling here, which sacrifices a point of damage, but we can make up for it with power shot. So I think we'll have to do it this way because like the shield is just in the way right now, and we can't deflect off of it. Yeah, this is marginally better. Ugh, not great. No, it doesn't do it. That's okay. We can maybe just pop off this guy. And then we'll just need to do 2 against the commander here. And the thing is, because we're behind cover, we might get flanked by the sword, but we only need to deal with the shield at this point, not a damage buff. So we can just take 2 shots here. Oh, 3 damage from the crit. Okay, that's fine then. Unfortunate that we have to leave those on the table, but let's get into a more central position so we can cover the spawns as necessary. Yeah, it's, unfortunately, Vectron Shield will probably remain on this guy, but we'll kind of come up here maybe and continue to defend. Yeah, that's expected. It's also kind of expected. We'll heal up after this move. Okay, 2 of these down there. That's a bit of a problem, but yeah, because we're being outpaced by the spawn here a little bit. We can obviously just pop him from below and then maybe pop the other guy to the left here. So perhaps this position, and then he's still reasonably defended. Oh, total miss. That's okay. We'll have to punch on this side with charge, and then we'll just take out that guy. And who's over here? Yeah, that one. It's better to save the charge for this enemy, but we can also sniper this turn. Now, Daisy needs to reload anyway, so we'll reload and then we'll punch. The knockback on a punch does a little bit of damage behind as well. That's notable. Also, just a standard punch is going to knock this guy out anyway, so we don't necessarily need to charge. In fact, if we take damage, we'll get a +1 on the melee weapon next turn, and we can do a standard punch on this guy and trap him. But you know what? Let's just come down here. Because, yeah, that does 4 damage, but it'll do 5 damage if she gets hit. If I understand this correctly, so. And then she'll just get replenished anyway off of this move. Yeah, payback is going to give you +1, then she just snipes him. Easy. And then here with this enemy, we will reposition and try to get a deflection before she does her big grounded attack. Might be able to hit. Not a good angle. Not a great angle, actually. Even with steady aim, I don't think this will do it. Maybe we can attack into the shield, though. I don't know if we can break the shield. I've never really tried it. But I don't want to waste a shot. So we might actually take this turn to heal on these two. And get her within our range. So yeah, I actually think we'll reposition her further. And then... Oh, to get a heal though, she'd need to come back up. Which we can do. Yeah, no, let's just go down this way. And yeah, this is going to probably charge forward and try to attack in. I actually think that it might be beneficial to bring him up here in case of reinforcements up here, and then he can kind of do a double attack into some of the explosives. I feel like this is something that's bound to happen because we haven't seen that spawn point yet, and we probably want to cover it now because then, you know, you can do double shot against explosives, and then that'll just take care of this area potentially. But we kind of want a vantage where we can potentially hit both explosives without knocking ourselves out too much. Like right here. And that does open this, which I was avoiding earlier, but I think we'll actually do it this way. And we want to retain her shot for this turn. I think we don't want to use anything. We can actually just heal her directly using this repair pack, and I think we should do that because this should be the last major room. And then we'll still have 2 repairs available on this guy, so yeah, let's just do it while we have time. Yeah, that's expected. That's just one enemy. We aren't really even concerned about that. Let's see. As long as we don't totally miss and hit every explosive. And is she within charge range if I take her up here? She might be. If she is, that'll simplify this quite a bit. Improve charge, yeah, we'll do it. And then we'll get back into a better sniper position. Perhaps here. We're doing this earlier. We don't know where the next spawn is going to be, obviously, but we'll... Yeah, well, that's just always going to require a bit of guesswork, and with 2 turns remaining on the mechanic, we should maybe occupy this position. Critical alarm, yeah. That's a lot to deal with. No spawns here, but maybe that'll be for next turn. Let's see if we can hit anything. Like down here. I feel like we could, actually. Like if we do steady aim, we might actually be able to find a sight line down to this spot here and just snipe from above, which would be very, very fancy, but we might have to move a spot to do it. Let's, then let's go perfect aim. And then we can get the 75% on the crit. So 75% chance that we'll take this one out. We can gamble on that, or we can take power shot. Gamble. No, never mind. Lost it. That's fine. We probably should have just used a power shot to guarantee that one, but we're not in an absolutely dire situation. She can just punch over here, I think. The sidearm does cost a move, so we'll just punch. Or rather, hammer. I keep thinking of it as a punch because of the punch icon, and because she is a brawler. We'll need to, of course, escort and escape, so we should maybe consolidate our position a little. We didn't wind up using this bit very much, but oh, I don't know. Maybe it's... Yeah, no, we kind of want everybody on the left so we can get ready to escape. Let's not get too fancy. Door open. Last one's just a short operation. We have all the loot, so Oh, yeah, as expected. We just... No, just one guy up there. It's not too bad. We're doing alright. Here we can actually just take a shot. And... Oh, we can even take 2 shots from back here and just flank these. In fact, we'll do it. Now, it makes more sense to get the damage boost from the aura, but we can also just take this one out immediately. It's shielded, but we're okay with that. We'll be able to probably deflect and kill it outright. We don't have charge available, but... And yeah, it's too far away for... whatever it was called, the sidearm. We might get a deflection over here so she doesn't have to move, though. Like that would hit for sufficient damage. And this guy, he'll just have to come down. Are we more worried about that one or this one? This one's shielded, but shielded broken. This one, we'll take him next turn. I'd rather move this one first. There we go. And yeah, we'll just run her back. There's no point in keeping her up there at this point. And we'll take her through the top deck for the cover. And that's okay. She's well defended against anything like that. Deliverance. There is still another red door up there. I guess that was the passageway you took on the way in, so... So she's at the escape point. We just need to get the crew over there at this point, so that's going to be easy. We cover the retreat. We get out. And it should be easy to do. And then, yeah, we can just... well, who's she going to take? Let's see. Yeah, we can just run everybody out, to be honest. Not just deciding who we're going to snipe. This will work just fine. We don't need a headshot for that. We'll just run everyone out. Head out this way. It's going to be more reinforcements every turn, I'm sure, but we've got everybody in the correct position at this point, so... Now we do need to be aware of the gear up because of damage, but it's just on a melee attacker, we're not concerned. I'm just going to run it. Yeah, there aren't that many projectiles on the board right now. I mean, there are these new ones here, but at this point we can afford to run. Where does she go? Yeah, you can get behind cover. We'll head out this way. Yeah, noticeably easier session today than yesterday. We just needed to kind of hit that critical point of getting them all to tier 1 guns and some of the level 2 and 3 powers. And we've had a breezy time with missions. Okay, let's get out. Everyone on the pad, and then we're going to get into the sub that you can see in the background here. Yeah, I hadn't really taken the time, by the way, to admire the background art outside of the central structures. But there actually is a pretty substantial amount of detail to that this time around. Whereas, you know, in the first game, if you'll remember, everything was just floating in space. I don't remember what the background art was like, if any. But... okay, let's get her out. Like I said, we're likely done for the day, but let's see this whole sequence through and get up to the next rest point or something. And see what we've unlocked for going through 100% of Angler's Reef, which we now have. Okay, what's the loot? More fragments, that's great. And more sidearms we don't need. More fragments. Alright, let's continue. Anyway, let's patch things up. Head back to the hard water and check that the other prisoners made it out. And yeah, we'll kind of wrap up business in this zone, and then we'll see how we do. Okay, so that's 24 out of 24 on the Angler's Reef, which is great. We'll see what that unlocks. And we'll just close out this zone and have a bit of a chat. Always like this old sub. And yeah, so we're going to fix up the submergence so we unlock a new zone that way. And it's not my fault, we found her this way. In theory. And yeah, he's gonna run a good ship, I'm sure. A year or two to become the youngest sea captain the sea has ever seen. And I feel like that's a bit of a threat of mutiny on a pirate crew. In a subtle way, except this kid is, well, a little too happy-go-lucky and naive to pull that off. Until we've trained it up properly. Okay. Now let's get out of here. And back to the bar. By the world map. Are we not there already? Let's get out. Back south to the hard water. So yeah, we're not going to do the solo mission with the remaining crew member. We've already done it with him once, and we don't really need the bounty. +2. It would help actually, because we can't really afford anything with just 2 points. If we do a very quick little bonus mission, we can grab 100. Otherwise, you know, we just get almost no income off of 2 points. So I might actually do a quick solo mission first. Again with the crossbow. Because there's a substantial difference, because otherwise we'd just get, you know, 6 bits of currency rather than 100. And we don't need a repair kit, we pretty much just sell it, right? For 16. So we can kind of get 22 now if we don't run an additional mission, or we can run the solo mission and get 100. We're getting 100. So let's actually run it. It's with the same crew members before, but that just means we know we can do it quickly and get everybody upgraded at this point. We can even upgrade him with the quick grenade. And it'll go even better. Or even with a med kit. And which might actually be a more clever thing to do. But yeah, let's actually do this one more time. Since we're, you know, eager to fill in that one additional slot that we're able to. In fact, well, first of all, let's how do we get back to the ship, return to sub. Yeah, let's get Grenadier on him. And let's do it now. I'm sure we'll get crew expansions in the next zone, but it'll cost some cash, and so we have an incentive to stock up cash more efficiently. And it's not going to take too long to do, so let's get out, and we'll do it with a crossbow again since we know the map and we know we can do it. Okay, let's gear him up. So we have grenade 3, and it's going to save a turn. Yeah, we can't use the med kits this time anyway because of the limitation. Let's see, and we'll keep him on the crossbow probably. Although, yeah, I see one incentive of leveling up multiple jobs with these characters is that sometimes if you're on something like a solo mission, then, you know, your standard class or weapon might not be a good fit. But in this case, I think we will stay with him on the crossbow as before, since we know it works quite efficiently. And we'll even have an additional tempo with a grenade this time, so let's start it up. And we'll be quick about it. We just need the 2 bounty points, which I think we need to fill all objectives for, but we'll do it. It'll be pretty fast, I think. And then we'll close out this day in this zone. Yeah, the thing about not having random generation of the maps, the downside is that on the replays, you know, you have one less aspect of random variance here. Also, we took damage on him last time, and that was why he was so quick, was because he had the massive damage buff off of Rage. Let's just try to deflect this shot. Oh, no, you can't, because once again, it's crossbow. I said the exact same thing in the exact same place last time I played this map. Okay. Shoot him in the face. And now we'll just whip through this. But yeah, it's mostly just the last room that we need to not take too much damage on. Oh yeah, no, I remember that last time the issue was that on this turn we couldn't get into cover because we'd open this up and then we'd be stuck in the middle of nowhere and we'd have to cover after that. So I'm actually going to pass this turn. Right? Oh no, it's not even a turn with commander. Okay, no, I mean in the final zone we'll do that, so that was unnecessary, but never mind. Okay, that's okay, we have plenty of time on this. Let's just try to hit. Miss. Yeah, actually pulling these guys by opening the door would have been a better idea here. But we'll get Rage. And yeah, because as soon as he takes 3 damage, he enrages. And we'll take out both of these. And quickly. No, oh, come on. That's a problem. That's a big problem, actually. Because we're in a bad position already. Last part, no. Nope, this guy can't aim. Okay, we're gonna back up. That was awful. Okay. That one miss made a big difference here. Okay, you know what? We're going to get up front. Let's once again try to get this shot. No, that's way out. Yeah, that was actually a lot of damage that time. Shotgun spread there, so let's not die to this area. Yeah, we don't even need to do the headshot here. We have more than enough damage. So we should have aimed that a lot better in the first place. That's okay. Yeah, with the rage effect, we've got so much damage that we can aim for body shots. Generally. Okay, so this is the bit where we actually want to burn a turn on getting properly into cover. So let's not open the door just yet. Okay, yeah, because the shield's not great. I wonder if the blast on the explosive is going to be able to get within range of this guy. I think it should. But we're still in a pretty precarious position here. I feel like we should... yeah, we can't really hit that anyway because of cover over here, so... I think we'll actually take cover... yeah, the thing is, if we back up, then we pull them. But then we get into the same situation we had last time, where we... you know what? No, we've got a crossbow. We can just do like really straight shots down the corridor. Let's pull them all back. But the Vectron shield's a potential issue. If it doesn't swap around in a way we like. Yeah, let's just hunker down. And nobody's shoot here, but we can potentially get some deflections at super... No, we can't. It's a crossbow. We have no deflections. Just pull them back. Oh, except this guy's coming up front now, so that's... gonna block the shot. Yeah, it's just gonna block the shot. Let's... however, grenade might be able to... No, we want to save the grenade for the commander, so... Let's... hold and wait. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that guy. He's at such long range. Grenade is going to be free action. We should probably use it. At this point, except the Vectron shield is going to get well in the way. Oh, not enough of bounce. So let's just do a straight shot if we can. Surely we can just do a straight shot against this guy and he's well exposed. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, I see. With crossbow, the shot actually does drop a little bit, as you would expect from a bow shot. Let's get back here. We're so far back that I might actually miss the loot at this point, which is the problem. I'm going to... yeah, we kind of misplayed this. Get back here. Well, I mean, we misplayed part. The aim was terrible, and yeah, we keep forgetting to compensate for the drop on the crossbow. At such long range. If we had done so, we would have cleaned this up. Much better, I think. I feel like we need to back up out of this. Yeah, this was a disaster, but... nope. We're just messing around at this stage. We'll probably have to restart this whole thing. Back up 2 turns. I'm messing around with this a little too much here. Okay, this was already when we were on retreat. Yeah, let's just get a better shot on the crossbow. You see, it makes all the difference. And this will not be a useful shot here, but... Vectron shield's gonna drop off. At this point, we can just fire ahead. And miss. Come on. Unbelievable. Okay, you know what? Getting in here. Warcry. Surely we're not gonna miss this. We don't even care about this guy at this point, but oh yeah, we'll just take him out. That was rough. Oh well. We were being sloppy. He'll get his hat back automatically. He'll just need to put it back on in the inventory. And we'll be on time. We won't have that, what, 9-turn advantage that we had last time, but we got it in the end. Okay. We should get to 2 bounty points off this, I think. And then that'll allow us to pick up the 100 reward, which is the one we want most. The tier 1 weapon bag could be interesting, but we're about to get into zone 2. I feel like weapon upgrades are going to come quickly. Momentum. +1 move every turn you scrap an enemy, max +3. Oh, I like that. Considering how much he can, you know, do double attacks everywhere with Killshot. He would be a good frontliner if he weren't down by 1 HP. Critical hits still +1 damage. That we already had one of those too. So. Yeah, so quite good on a damage output out of this guy at this point, so we'll go on. Open it up, and what do we have here? Rocket launcher. We don't have a rocket yet, but or a boomer class yet, but we'll keep that in mind. And let's close out the day. Oh, and then yeah, we don't want to come here yet. Well, we can try. It's just, I don't think there's anything for us to see yet. It's the danger zone. Which, maybe we can bypass it, but I'd rather not. Until we confirm which zone we're going to be taking next with the ability to submerge. Maybe you can just fight your way through by choice, but I'd rather not mess with it. No loot, however. More debris down here. Anyway, we'll head back to the bar. We'll grab everything we can. Grab 100 in cash, and then we'll have lots available for whatever the capstone purchases are over here. Okay. Oh, also we should configure this so he gets his hat back on. In fact, we should maybe put the sniper goggle on the sniper. It would make the most sense. Although I did like it with the machine gunner hat here. So, I put on that hat. Too bad we can't really preview it in this room. Yeah, you would think that, you know, previewing what they look like with their hat in the level would make a lot more sense. But let's keep going and close out the story segment. Hey, look at that, we'll get a concert. Having liberated all of the other captives. Probably his mother involved at some point. Your name is as legendary as a submarine you command. Oh, this is totally a letter for his mother. Toxic water will spell doom for our steam-driven society. So we'll head to Arctica. Anyway, real shame the Navy has closed the gates. But this is where she'll make the submarine submerge. Ah, so they are themselves from Arctica. We traveled through a secret tunnel and a barrier. Sail west to Shiner's Cove and ask the smugglers at the flooded burrow for directions. And yeah, because we're going to get the booster at this point, not the ability to submerge just yet. But the booster will take us through. So submergence will take us through the danger zones on the right side of the map, perhaps. The east side. Okay, so we'll rest up, we'll close the day, and then we'll see what to do with the next zone. And here's the band. I bet we get to see the concert if we can. Strengthening the Arctic barrier. So, what about the stockades? Yeah, okay. No, they'll just play here. And oh, we can talk to the band. We can. Steam-Powered Giraffe is back together again. Steam-Powered Giraffe is the name of the real band that provides the music for SteamWorld Heist. Only SteamWorld Heist, not the other SteamWorld games, but they are this SteamWorld, or rather steampunk-themed band that provides a soundtrack here. So, good to have them here in-game. Flooded Burrow is probably going to be the equivalent of this bar here as the rest stop. We came here from Arctica a short while ago. And they're very keen on concealing their identities still. We will rest up, of course, but I do want to see what is available here at 24 hours window. Ooh, interesting. Golden gear, +1 health for the entire crew. I will gladly take this. That's a fantastic bonus for zone completion. Absolutely fantastic bonus. And something that does reward you for, you know, doing 100% complete right away before moving on to the next area. Yeah, we're in increasingly great shape. Yeah, it seems like over the course of this stream, that, I mean, we did repeat some maps here and there, but the veteran difficulty has substantially settled down. So yeah, we'll grab this reward. Like I said, you know, Tier 1 could be great. It might cover a class that we haven't covered already, but I feel like we want the flexibility of shopping and potentially recruiting additional members later on. So let's go for this reward. As you can see, even with the other rewards that you can pick up piecemeal, they're only available once. So let's just grab this. Yeah, the other rewards that just give you two fragments for 2, 3 fragments for free, 3, etc. That only goes so far. In terms of what we need from this shop, I'd rather save up for anything that's available in the next zone, I think. Because we'll be getting into tier 2 weapons next, I'm pretty sure. And if we need to come back here or to the other shop for some of the accessories, some of the side items that we see here, we'll do that. But for now, we head out. And yeah, we'll probably just talk to everyone here. We'll head to the next zone, and then we're going to stop at that point. We're not going to do any more maps today. Hi, Cog. Scrambled memories. White mountains and clear water and the dark pressure of the ocean depth. And, well, we'll find out more soon enough when we get there. Were we even clear on what happened to his mother? I don't think we were. Yeah, we'll just pop all the dialogue and then proceed from there. Should join a crew. Yeah. Okay, let's get out. Westward to the flooded burrow and destiny. Keep the pedal pressed down and install the nifty glide feature. Interesting. Submarine now has a boost ability that can give your submarine a boost to speed when needed. And you keep pressing. Interesting. Okay. Let's see that. We'll just get through the passage. I feel like there were some other rapid passages as well that might have been relevant. We never found out how to get here. To this whirlpool in this very conspicuous secret place. But yeah, let's just head to the next point, and I'd love to explore non-linearly and just uncover more of the map while we're at it, but I'll take it. That second torpedo totally whiffed. Yeah, okay, so now we boost through the boundary. And then Shiner's Cove is the zone. Empty lighthouse. Very curious. Oh, I feel like we need to kind of warp there through another whirlpool some way. Probably it has to do with when you're able to submerge the submarine later on. Yeah, I see the waypoint, but we're going to boost through here anyway. And yeah, this is totally going to be the warp point. Let's see the lighthouse. Royal Navy took control, but it is empty. And oh yes, there was another secret location like this that we saw in the last zone where we couldn't actually get to where we wanted. Yeah, I guess we have to go through some kind of sequence here to eventually unlock that box. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, we need to close that up first. Totally didn't see that. And then, yeah, we don't have a way to get over that gap yet. Possibly there's another switch we haven't hit. I don't know, I don't see it. Or maybe we needed to reactivate one that we had already switched. No, it's not that. Not that. There's a banjo there. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, no, we just need to fall on that. That closes this up. And some wobble. A telescope, interesting. Oh, very nice, yeah. Okay, sure, let's just drop. And inspect. So what do we have here? More fragments? That's great. There's a whole character's worth of upgrades. We can just apply that immediately to the remaining character that we have. Get the damage reflect on chimney. I think that's what we're looking for. Unless there's a reason to save up for something like a career expansion. So maybe we should keep that for the moment until we know what we need to use that for. What we can use that for. The fragments that we have here. And if there's no immediate expense, we'll probably just get Chimney's ability upgrade. Unless something that is a very appealing alternative presents itself. And soon. Okay, so yeah, we can circle around and head over to that next location. No real maps over here. Oh, can we take this guy out? I feel like that's a little bit risky, but no, we'll take it. And get no loot whatsoever for doing so. This, yeah, no, this was the same location we had earlier. Let's just keep circling. And this is another zone that we'll uncover much later, perhaps. Oh, here's another solo mission. We're not going to do it just yet. Let's just get to the point. Ah, okay, and here's another danger zone, which... yeah, we won't bust through that just yet. Maybe testing grounds. Rockets. Yeah, that's probably what is gated by the submarine power. If I absolutely had to guess. Yeah. That's why we don't want to mess with that. Until further notice. We'll just try to reveal more of the zone. Let's... well, you can fight those later. Okay, we can fight those now. Out on bad behavior. Yeah, just mapping the place so we can steadily see what's available. Oh, I got multiple question marks here. Fort Cooper. Here's a location that we haven't had to deal with just yet. Oh, that's convenient chapeau. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a hat shop. The booster going. We're gonna push into this. We can totally take out that ship. We just need to really boost. Oh, maybe we need to get some kind of booster upgrade before we can go there. I suspect it is going to be an upgrade. And that will get us a little bit more juice on that. Let's recharge that torpedo. Ooh, that's a little rough. Let's maybe get out of here before we run into more trouble. Yeah, we probably shouldn't fight too much at this point. Oh, it does kind of self-repair up to a point. Argent articles again. Okay, let's see this, because if we can get some substantial weapon upgrade or something. Yeah, these cost 300 and we can afford those. Bull Puncher. Yeah, this is getting into tier 2. 6 shot damage. And +1 melee damage. Interesting. And that's burst weapon for the engineer too. But we should see if we have the space for an additional recruit or something later, because then that might affect what we go for. The Visitor. I mean, we had just given the Reaper a new weapon with a crossbow. Deal +2 damage when hitting a hurt enemy. That's very nice, because we kind of use them to finish off anyway. Price would reduce spread, and that's fine on a burst. That looks very appealing. Let's see what else is here. Jazzy Repair Record. Heal 3 to an ally anywhere on the map. That is very nice. And I wonder if the self-heal also applies then to the engineer if you use it that way. Remote Taser. Unlimited stun. Only one use per mission. Does this one use? Yeah. Let's do a cog. We're not using the cogs yet because we're not multi-classing at this point, but maybe later. We're looking for Shiner's Cove. Well, I mean, we're in Shiner's Cove. Yeah, and then this is 5 fragments at some point. So this is a good selection, actually. So we have an engineer weapon, we have a Reaper weapon that, well, same damage as the crossbow, but if we use it as a finisher, then that will be very substantial. Yeah, it's kind of a straight upgrade to the crossbow, but a lot of the tier 2 weapons will be straight upgrades anyway. But a 6 shot damage on the engineer I think is going to be quite good, because if we... It is going to be a burst with a double shot though. Which means it's going to be sort of... You know, yeah, it's going to be a triple shot that's 1 damage each. And just done twice. So it might not be that good against anyone who has a defensive shield up. But we'll keep these in mind. I like the ranged heal. Heals for 3. That might be one that we prioritize. But until we see the costs for things like the next recruit, let's not do anything yet. So yeah, let's find the next location and then... Oh, whoops. World map. Always confused this. Okay, and we can probably just wrap around the whole island and double back over here. We've revealed a couple of mission spaces already. And we've revealed that we'll need some kind of additional boost to get through there. Yeah, we don't need to map out the whole thing today. We're kind of damaged at this point anyway. Let's not get into any fights. This is something new. Tunnel Guardians. That looks like it will be the required mission to get through the next part of the map. Makes a lot of sense for that to be the case. So yeah, I guess this is Zone 3 and Antarctica's Zone 4. Whoa, let's get out. Let's just dock before we get into any more trouble. take a look at the current state of the ship here. It's pretty injured, 21 out of 100. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on. Bad idea. Except, did we blow that up? No, we did. Yeah, I didn't realize it would just still be there. Let's just dock. We don't want to waste the day necessarily. We'd want to get out before the next rest. Time again, barkeep. Time to pay your taxes. Armand Axel. Anyway, let's not be too extorted here. We've only got the one arm. Anyway, we'll deal with them eventually. So yeah, this is going to be the hub for this zone, as expected. Oh, he's undercover. Welcome to Shiner's Cove. You can't steal what's rightfully yours. New submarine upgrades and new bounties. Well, let's take a look at that. And yeah, some of the previous ones are actually still available. You don't just need to collect them in the same zone. Yeah, sidearm, this is just a flat damage upgrade on that. So eventually we'll want to collect more in a single run. Blue steel. Yeah, the piercing attack is what makes it special. We have a 4-shot damage on our current one, don't we? But piercing is pretty significant. And then Brackman's money, just a wider spread of rewards, which is nice. Maybe a little more granular. And then these are just standard tier 2 weapons. I think it's just a standard damage bump on a lot of these. So better to save up for the good stuff. And yeah. These are gated, as before. Then a lot of the same kinds of items. We already have Torpedo 1. What is this? Engine booster. We already have a better one. So yeah, we're fine on all of this stuff. And then okay, so we're already full up on crew, but potentially these will just kind of change day by day like in the previous area. But we have no slots. And get bunk beds on your sub upgrades terminal. So that's something potentially that we'll want to expand to. Judy here. This is a harsh language. Yeah, because if you can mix and match jobs as much as you want, the thing that you mostly have to think about is how you want to combine it with the character-specific skills as you go, if you are stepping outside of the default classes. But yeah, so she's going to be armor piercing. What class even is she? Dame Judy Wrench. Yeah, let's see here. I'm not even sure what their default class is. And Poe, I remember this guy. This is one of the returning characters, no? I kind of remember this design anyway. This girl, rather, the Conbot's daughter. And yeah, this is a quick movement character. I remember using a character that was this kind of one-wheeler design in the last game. Guru Bobby. I don't like the voice effect in this one. What is in games, huh? Started making playing cards. Yeah, that is a taste of Nintendo 1889 over there. Yeah, knowing these developers does undoubtedly a reference to Nintendo's origins in Hanafuda cards. Anyway, never mind the Navy man. Also, there's another conversation point up here. Oh, no, it's actually gear. We can drop in from above. If we look at a map, it's clearly accessible to us. Maybe it's not. No, we'll need to go up to the top level. Yeah, we can see on the map how to traverse, actually. We just climb all the way to the top and drop one step at a time. And more fragments. Excellent. So yeah, we might do a crew expansion, but before we do any of that, because then we can start doing, you know, 3 and 2, for instance, for crew selections for missions, and that opens up our flexibility quite a bit. Yeah, we know about the tunnel, and you have to take out the guard post. Switching jobs with new guns. And we've already got all the tier 1 weapons we need, although we don't have a flanker class yet for shotguns. I think the one on wheels is possibly a flanker, given the fast movement. Jobs and cogs. Finally getting more tutorial messages on basic systems, which tells you how long we spent in Zone 1. And more weapon tiers and more on weapon tiers and job levels. Yeah, because jobs mostly just open up things like cog powers too. Well, more cog slots to mix and match, right? Except we did see some pretty significant powers unlock with some of the level 3 upgrades. And yeah, we haven't done the mix and match game at all yet, so we'll need to do that at some point just to give our crew a bit of versatility. And then, bartender, we're not resting yet, but we'll talk to him. Maybe it's taxes. We'll take care of them at a certain point. Okay, we're not going to rest up. We'll probably just risk keeping the ship as is, and then we'll head over to the next mission after that. So, for now, we are going to be finished today. Where's the band playing in this zone here? We don't know. But, yeah, we're going to wrap up here and move on. So, we'll be back soon enough with this game sometime early next week, in all probability. We are likely just returning to Mario Maker for this weekend as before, but SteamWorld Heist 2 remains our main feature in August until further notice, which is one zone down right now. Don't know how many there are, but we know that, of course, there's this area, and there's Arctica, and then there's who knows what else past all the points that are currently defended by rockets. And so we could have quite a few maps to work with, not just 3 zones in the original game. And yeah, we've got a lot of new material here, actually. Rocket launchers, we still don't have rockets. Oh yeah, we can go back to the submarine briefly and just check the upgrade cost. I think that might be a good way to finish. just to see what we're looking at. Utility belts. Additional equipment might be very, very good, actually. It's much bigger than just a character upgrade. It's significant, in fact. Very, very significant. We already have +1 health from the upgrade in the previous zone. It's less critical. I think additional utility is the way to go, for sure. But yeah, it does preclude us from getting an additional recruit right this moment, but that's going to be a little costly anyway. So we'll, I think, with job upgrade terminals, you can improve your job abilities, really. Like what? It's not personal upgrades, but you know. And yeah, okay, I guess we can actually boost some of these further. And yeah, you can finally see the cog cost for the mix and match. We didn't see that revealed on the interface earlier for whatever reason. But in terms of the character configuration, yeah, we'll look that over closely at some point. But we'll leave them single class for the time being until we have a better idea of what we're going for. But yeah, level 3 is maybe a good time to start switching around. But we'll see. Yeah, definitely some things like the critical hit boosts off our sniper are going to be pretty big. But we'll play with the reclassing later on. I think for the time being, oh, let's see a tiny bit more character dialogue. Yeah, not even long ago that Piper Faraday dethroned a Red Queen. That was, of course, the plot of SteamWorld Heist 1. Yeah, I think Daisy was a returning character as well, but I don't remember which bots returned from the first game. I just don't recall their names, just roughly their visual designs and their general usage in the crew. So yeah, we will pick an upgrade next time when we start out, and then it'll almost certainly be the additional slot in the loadout. I think that's just going to be a massive power spike. And then we'll start doing some missions in this zone. Until then, though, I think we're going to finish up for the time being. And we will continue this next time. So we'll pop out to the map to see if we're still alive here. Yeah. We'll just call it here. Oh, we better take out that guy, actually. More quickly. Yeah, no, that's okay. The self-repair comes up after a moment, I think. Yeah, you just need to sail around a little bit, and then it self-repairs up to a certain point. So at least we know how that works now. Bounty of the Sea. Yeah, we're sitting on a pretty pile of cash now too, so we will finish over here. That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching. Like I was saying moments ago, before we got sidetracked once again, likely Mario Maker this weekend, followed by more SteamWorld Heist 2 next week. Until we meet again, as always, have a wonderful day or weekend ahead of you. And above all, fare thee well.